Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball. Approach. The midway point of the season now, Grant. How much do players want to be named an all-star?
You know, B.A., I'd say for the young guys and for guys in their twilight years, too, it means a lot. But for the guys that have done it a few times before, you know, sometimes that weekend off is a nice reset button.
And now the Washington Wizards starters. And it's Pippen in at the small forward position. With some arc. Blocked! Here's Wade. Against Atlanta, he was really on his game. Pass to Wilkins. 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. Lanier with the rebound. And Washington with possession. To the paint. DeBusschere passes to Lanier. To the left wing. Here's Robertson. Out to the right wing. From outside the arc. Indiana with a rebound.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Outside Simmons. Back to Wade. Up and in on the layup.
As soon as Wade gets the ball that close to the basket, he's going to take advantage of weak defense and score.
First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Robertson's shot is off.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Now here's Smith. 9 points in his last outing. Well, Brent, since 1980, the Wizards have had home court advantage in the playoffs just one time.
B.A., do you want to have anything that you want to share that's positive about the Wizards? I mean, this team has not made it out of the second round in that span, so hard to envision that happening anytime soon. You got a long way to go.
Washington shooting their first foul shot of the night. And that one misses. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Here's Wilkins. Pass to Simmons. Here's the three. Washington with a rebound. And this matchup with the Pacers, their first meeting of the season. Here's Robertson. DeBusschere passes to Pippen. To the inside. Here's Ellis. Here's DeBusschere. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
A bit undersized. His hops make him a legit small ball four.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's Noah. And it's blocked.
And so far, the team just 1 of 5 and that rim shrinking.
Pass to Pippen. Here's Robertson, covered by Smith. Here's Ellis. Drops in the three.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Wilkins. To win the run. Fires in the triple.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Here's Ellis. Here's Pippen. From outside, off the mark. From the arc. Wilkins can't hit.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Pass to Pippen. And they call an illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
And the Pacers making a change here. Rose is checked in. Morant, he's checked in for Washington. Now here's Rose. Wilkins, good. Wilkins has got 5 points.
And Dwayne Wade remains one of the best passing shooting guards in the game with dishes like that.
Here's Pippen. No points so far. Oh, hey, how about that?
That's impressive.
Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. And the free throw, no good. The Pacers have gone 3 of 8 so far. It's picked off. Pass to Robertson. Fires for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Robertson's got his second bucket on the night.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Rose, the pass to Wilkins. Here's Wade. The rebound by DeBusschere. Wizards leading by 5. Left side, Morant. It's tipped.
Well, the long reach of Noah and the good timing, that helps get that block thrown.
And Indiana misses again. Washington has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Pass to DeBusschere. Outside for Morant. Here's Robertson. Simmons defending. Robertson's shot is off. And Simmons has got the ball here for Indiana. Trailing by 5. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Atlanta.
They were allowed to ramp up their offense as the defense they faced was barely present.
Yeah, with the defense struggling like that, I think they just stayed with a healthy, consistent pace to get that win.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. here. Hayes is checked in. Davis, he's checked in for Washington. DeBusschere passes to Davis. 1:57 left to play in the first. And the first shot of the night for him. Missing. Pacers trail by 3. Here's Wade. Pass to Hayes. Here's Rose. Misses from close range. Wizards leading by 3. 1:27 left to play in the first. And here's Morant outside. He drops it from range.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that 3.
And one thing that Morant has always been a lead at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
Wilkins, good.
I just love his approach coming into tonight. Focused and aggressive.
Washington has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Pass to Lanier. Now Davis. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Wade. Pacers trail by 3. Here's Wilkins.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Washington leading by 3. Now Morant. Last game, 26 points for him. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. Jaren Jackson picks one up. Washington shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. Jones, he's checked in for Indiana. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Gobert's checked in.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Inside. Jackson, pass to Simmons. Hayes with a screen. Tries it from the block. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Pass to Morant. Fires the 3. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
The free throw drops for Morant. And the second free throw is good. And he nails the 3rd. And so it's the Washington Wizards with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. We'll be right back. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Washington?
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting in the second. Ja Morant is out there with Davis. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's Pippen in at the 3. Paxson. It's blocked by Gobert.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
Oh, got that one up quick. Morant's got 11. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
And it's Washington with the ball. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. Now here's Davis. No made baskets yet. Drills it from deep. And the Wizards lead by 12.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Here's Cummings. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Davis, the pass to Pippen. Back to Davis. From the wing. It's hauled in by Paxson.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Here's Simmons. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Simmons has gotten 4 this quarter.
And Simmons' teammates encourage him to look to score. Good to see him getting it done right there.
To the middle. And stolen by Hayes. On the wing, Jones. Jackson outside. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Hayes. Fires high post. That's good from Simmons on the assist by Hayes. Simmons has got 6.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Morant surveying the floor. Takes the 3. That's tipped, and they recover it. Gobert passes to Morant. Lets it go from deep. Indiana with a rebound. And here's Simmons. A 14-point game for him in the win against the Hawks in Atlanta.
His defensive intensity made a huge difference. Just look at the 3 steals. Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility. But I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it. As long as it helps his team get the win.
Good on the second one. And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
B.A., they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
And here's Morant outside. And that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far.
Opting for the quick shot there. Morant trying to outpace the defense.
Hayes is checked in for Jackson.
Onto the court for the Pistons.
And here's a rundown of the teams that have not wasted their opportunities at the line in the last month. The Wizards in second.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
Simmons against Morant. Pass to Paxson. Smith with it. Out of bounds. Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
When it comes to winning big, basketball acumen is the difference. LeBron James said, quote, in the final 2 rounds of the playoffs, what's going to separate teams is IQ. There's moments in the game that a coach can't prepare you for, where you have to make adjustments right away. It's not experience, it's IQ.
He would know, Allie. Thanks. Here's Cummings. No points yet. Here's Robertson, covered by Smith. 6 to shoot. Here's Robertson. That's short off the rim. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for Indiana. It's a 10-point game. Wade, the pass to Simmons. And it's Simmons with the jam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, I could settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Robertson's shot is off.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
Washington leading by 8. Here's Ellis. Hits a three-pointer. Ellis has got 6 points.
Backing up that last three with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Picked by Smith. Here's Wade. Offensive board. Picked by Smith. There's the triple. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
The pass-first nature of Simmons. Fantastic job scanning the floor and finding the open teammates.
The Pacers making a switch here. Rose is checked in. And a change for the Wizards. Morant, he's checked in for Pippen. Pass to Cummings. Back to Morant. From deep. Washington gets it back. There's a screen. Down low. Another shot. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. To the wing, right side. The rebound by Robertson.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
Yeah, you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
So far, he's made all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4. And Morant drops them both. Pacers trail by 10. Pass to Wilkins. Smith with it. Here's Wilkins. Hits the jump hook. He's got 10.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Here's Cummings. So both teams changing it up here.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
And there's 1:38 left in the first half. Pass to Robertson. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. 2 on the clock. They get it back. Here's DeBusschere. Knocks down the long J. DeBusschere's got 5.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Now Simmons. Give him 8. And the basket good. A bank shot that time.
Well, the game's 4 quarters, and after a tough first half, he's found his rhythm in the second.
Pass to Ellis. Here's DeBusschere. Shoots from the right block. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
First one falls.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Heating up from the line this quarter, helping their cause for sure. They're right around 80% now.
Right wing. Smith passes to Simmons. To the inside. And he can't bank that one in. Washington leading by 11. He takes it in. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Here's Wade. Got a hand on it. Here's Ellis. They set the pick. This one for three. Doesn't go for him. And so it's the Washington Wizards in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. Boy, they've been playing at a fast pace, beating the defense in transition and adding to that big lead. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Hey everybody, always a fascinating story. Our first order of business. Let's catch you up on some trades around the league.
When you bring in a guy like Steph Curry, it transforms your entire culture. And he becomes your heart and soul, your leader, and your closer. It'll be interesting to see how the roles change throughout the roster.
And let's talk now about that first half. What a commanding start for the Wizards.
Their bench has impressed. You get a jolt of energy, all that offense. This is a well-rounded roster.
Yeah, team chemistry, a big point of emphasis for this organization. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Here's Pippen. This is the most they've led, 13 points. We've got Smith, and it's Wade in a two-guard. That's the group for Rick Carlisle, getting going here in the second half. Pippen. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And the first one at the line is good. He does not get the second one. Well, the Pacers shooting about 41%. Connects from downtown. Wade's got 5 points.
And that's just a really good-looking three-point shot from D. Wade. You have to crowd him as he's rising up for that one.
Pass to Robertson.
Ball entered from below the basket. Washington ball.
Inside. Here's DeBusschere. Simmons defending. Ball stolen.
A little head scratcher there, guys. There's no reason to force the ball inside like that. I understand the thought process, but the pass just has to be better.
Basket's good.
This is where Simmons is most comfortable shooting from. Once he's this deep, feed him.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Second team foul.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Pass to Noah. Simmons looking around. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
With a tantalizing combination of size and skill, Ben Simmons has to be a headache to guard.
And he makes a first. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. From downtown, they get it again. Lanier, the pass to Pippen, over to the wing. Here's Robertson. Simmons defending. Second chance shot. And it's good on the lay-in. Robertson's got 4 points in the quarter.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with that one, Grant. Pass to Ellis. Here's Lanier. Just 5 to shoot. There's the 3. Noah grabs the board. Pacers trail by 10. Here's Wade. Again, Indiana.
They haven't missed a beat coming out of the locker room. A perfect 4 for 4.
The Wizards have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Pass to DeBusschere. Here's Pippen. 3-pointer. Knocks it down from distance. Pippen's got 6.
0 defense. You can't let a good shooter have the wide open 3.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. Number 1, the Pacers.
The way this team played on the offensive end last year was remarkable. Seemed like every night they got everything they wanted and then some.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's Simmons. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
And right now, that's 5 buckets in a row. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
A new day. The Spurs' Victor Wembanyama said a few years back it was more of a guards game, but now it's come back to a big men's game. We've got guys all around the league who do a lot of stuff despite being very tall. It's the way the game changes. You just have to adapt. Brian, the gauntlet has been thrown.
And I like it. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Here's Robertson. 11 points in the game. To the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. And Lanier gets it to go. Lanier's gotten his first basket of the night.
Well, any possession that ends in a shot from that range after good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
He got a piece of it. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Kept alive. Here's DeBuscher. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Here's Simmons. Pass to Wilkins. Rebounded by Pippen. Pippen's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Robertson. Crafty move. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Simmons. And let's see what Washington has coming up. On Monday, then on Sunday, they'll be taking on Nikola Jokic and the Miami Heat.
And for their matchup with Detroit, that will be game number 8 on the schedule for them. Starting to get into the full swing of things by then.
Derrick Rose, he's checked in for Indiana. And a change for the Wizards. Ja Morant, he's checked in for Ellis. Clock at 6. Morant with the bucket.
And no one whips off the screen like Morant. Just so difficult to stay with him.
Pass to Wade. Right side Simmons. Tipped. Now here's Morant. 18 points for him. Here's Lanier.
Indiana foul. Joakim Noah. 2nd personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Here's Pippen. He's got 6. Beyond the arc. Offensive rebound. Great positioning on the putback. And the Wizards lead by 17.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Pass to Wilkins. With the floater. The kick out to Simmons. Here's Wade. He's got 7. 5 on the clock to win the drought. It's rebounded by Washington. Lanier's got rebound number 8 now. Here's Pippen. Noah grabs the board. Noah's got 4 rebounds now.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
Washington leading by 17. Takes it inside. And the shot's good. Robertson's got 13.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Timeout. Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And the Wizards making a change here. We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter of the game. Outside Jones, out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball.
Well, that's 2 teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
A minute 50 left in the third quarter. Outside Morant. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Morant, no good.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
To the paint. And stolen by Gobert. Pass to Morant. Here's Robertson. The 3. That's his 6 make in 11 tries. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Washington.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Well, another part of the credit has to go to what they did on the inside blocking shots. I mean, super scrappy defensively and just affecting a lot of the opportunities that their opponents were putting up.
Here's Morant. After the basket by Indiana on the other end.
I mean, how do you stop Gobert on a slam? He's too big, rising up too fast. There's really nothing you can do.
Here's Wade. He's got 7. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Wade's got 7 now in this quarter.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Jones against Morant. Gobert passes to Cummings. Here's Robertson. He's got 16. 4 on the clock. Releases from 15. It's Hayes with the rebound.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Here's Wade. No good on the triple. And so it's the Washington Wizards ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. And the way they've been playing, I just don't think they could possibly lose control of this one. Back to the game after this break. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hey, it's all about who's more physical. And you got to meet them early in defensive possession. These guys are going to wear down, but we got to make them wear down.
And Coach Carlisle imploring his guys to up the aggressiveness on defense.
Preaching physicality. When you play for Coach Carlisle, you got to bring energy.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. We've got Davis, and it's Lanier in at the center position. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Here's Wilkins. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good.
Another assist in the career of D. Rose.
Outside Morant. Here's Cummings. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Cummings has got his first 2 points. And Rose has got the ball here for the Pacers. As we know, Brent, experiencing some team drama is not an uncommon experience in the NBA.
Man, BA, as years went on and playing 7, 8, 9 seasons in the league, you almost started to invite some of that drama into the locker room. It's really a character builder, and it shows you that you care about what it is that you're doing. So the drama are always great lessons for how strong your team is going to be.
Here's Wilkins. Rose, the pass to Wilkins. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Outside Morant. Pass to Cummings. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Pacers trail by 15. Rose, the pass to Wilkins. Now Smith. Down low. Here's Hayes. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Hayes has got his first points of the night.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Brian Keefe was just reviewing the plan with his team, and they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. For Indiana, they've got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Wilkins, good.
Oh, my. Sinking yet another mid-range jumper.
Washington leading by 11. Outside Morant. Pass to Cummings. Up and over Smith. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Cummings has gotten 4 this quarter. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Here's Rose. Here's Wilkins. And here's Hayes. Oh, he took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. Instead, he'll shoot free throws.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Here's Robertson. Deflected. Here's Wade. And his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
They've still got work to do, but it's impressive how they've battled back.
Finally got themselves in the trenches. Momentum completely shifted now. We've got a tight one here in the final period.
Here's Robertson. Ellis. And he finishes it with a jam.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Pass to Wade. The 3-ball. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now. I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Hayes with a screen. To the middle. From 6 feet away. Here's Wade. Just 5 on the clock. Tries again. And that's 2 points on the layup. Wade's got 11 points here in the second half.
Now, say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
Here's Robertson. And rejected. Pass to Simmons. Hayes with it. Back to Simmons. And it's Simmons with the jam.
You love seeing games like this from Simmons, looking absolutely dominant and in control offensively.
Here's the Busher. Here's Robertson, covered by Smith. Here's Robertson. And another miss by Washington. Indiana on offense. They're on an 18-6 run. It's deflected. Here's Pippen. Simmons defending. Pippen pass to DeBuscher. And there's the lob. And they'll get another chance. Here's Robertson. Launches a three. Pure from three-point range. Robertson's got 19 points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. And Washington making a change here. Now here's Simmons. Defense right on him. They set the screen. Pass to Wade. Inside. 1:56 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Ellis. Here's Robertson. Simmons defending. Here's Wilkins. Here's Wade. 4-3, and a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. So the first of 3 is good, and that brings him within 10. He makes the second free throw, and that brings him within single digits. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that brings him within 8. And there's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Robertson. Stolen by Smith. Here's Wade, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Huge shot from Wade, doing exactly what they needed to on that possession.
Here's Robertson, covered by Smith. Robertson's shot is off. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambled.
Here's Wilkins. To the inside. Here's Noah. He connects! And now they trail by just 4.
Wow, maybe not your first option, but Noah stepping up.
Oh, there's the alley! And now we've got an intentional foul.
Second personal foul.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
There's 37 seconds left in the fourth. And Smith over to help. Pass to Pippen. Here's Ellis. Shot clock at 6, and out of bounds. The Pacers will take it.
Part of passing the rock, it's calculating risk and reward. I don't think that was a great decision.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. 19 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
"19 seconds left to play in the fourth. Wade misses. And stolen by Simmons. Smith passes to Wilkins. On the wing, Wade. Shoots. The Pacers again can't hit. So it's a narrow victory for the Wizards, pulling out the W. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And B.A., the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. And now our player of the game.
You need to play, Greg, before you know who you are as a team.
I think you basically know already your identity, the pace you want to play at, obviously the development of the younger guys, and your chemistry is always ongoing.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Green is out there with Chamberlain. Then it's Jones. And it's Hagan in at the 3, the small forward. 6 to shoot. Green with a screen on Robertson. Pass to Hagan. Back to Chamberlain. They kick it out to Green. 3-pointer. In transition. Here come the Wizards. Here's to Busher. The shot comes out. Great D that time from Green. Here's Hagan. He's guarded by Ellis. Hagan passes to Boucy. Here's Hagan. Shoots the 3. Hands it from downtown. Hagan's got the first points up on the board for Chicago.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Ellis with it. Now Green defending. Ellis, that's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
To Busher. No good on the triple. Chicago has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Now, here is Chamberlain. Not a lot of room. Pass to Hagan. The 3-pointer off the mark. So for Chicago, their last game a win against the Bulls. And here is Robertson. Pippen with it. That's good. And Robertson with the assist.
Lethal from the mid-range. Pippen doesn't need much airspace to feel comfortable with that jumper.
Pass to Chamberlain. Now here's Jones. Fires from deep. Sinks the 3-pointer.
That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that really made their opposing teams earn their points a season ago.
Defense was their identity, and that's how they're going to beat you. And they did it better than anyone in the league.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Busher kicks to Robertson. Fires from the wing. Here's Lanier, and that one is hammered home.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Now, here is Chamberlain. We saw him with 10 points last game. Pass to Boucy. Over Robertson. It's rebounded by DeBuscher.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him off.
He's looking for Ellis and finds him. That one doesn't go. Great D that time from Green. And he lobs it up toward the rim. It's stolen. And now, here's Pippen with the fast break chance. From deep, Ellis drills it from outside. Ellis has got 5.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Chamberlain with a screen on to Busher. Here's Green, and it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
And the Wizards making a change here. Morant's checked in. And Chicago also making a switch. Murray's checked in. Here's Hagan. Last game, 26 points. Count it. He has 5.
As team first as anyone in this league, Green is always looking to dish.
Jones against Robertson. To the inside. Here's Lanier. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Chicago trails by 3. Outside, Green. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
I like when Green looks to score. He's good at putting defenses in a bind.
Chicago shooting their first foul shots of the night here. He misses the free throw.
The quintessential glue guy. Green does all the dirty work. You need one of these guys on your team because he has such a diverse skill set.
He hits the second from the line. The Wizards with the lead. Now Pippen to the paint. Here's Lanier. Shoots over Chamberlain. Back to Pippen. Just 5 on the clock. Out to the wing. Lanier, the pass to Robertson. And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession.
And let's take a look now at the stats for Murray. He's coming off an excellent season. Last season, how about 22 points per, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds. And when they need to add defense, that's who they look to.
It's hard to find defensive spark plugs, but he is one of them. The whole team comes alive on D when he's in the game.
Davis is checked in for Scottie Pippen. And Chicago also making a switch. Fox is checked in. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Brian Keefe gave me a few minutes to catch up. He had a list of concerns coming in tonight, not the least of which was matching up with De'Aaron Fox. He said it's not just the speed, though that obviously is an issue. It's that Fox has also become so good at dictating tempo and getting you to play his style. That's something they can't allow. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Here's Fox. 11 points last game. Murray outside. Back to Fox. Murray with it. Outside, Fox. Over Morant. It's rebounded by DeBusschere. For Washington, they've gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Richard, you talk about the fastest players in the league. De'Aaron Fox is in the running. And I say that literally.
Kevin, he is at his best when he is attacking the lane. He's a lefty that is a tremendous finisher, and his floater, arguably, might be the best in the game.
Now, here is Chamberlain. Pass to Murray. Shot clock at 6. Hits it from three-point range.
Murray works extremely hard on his game and has put in a lot of time trying to become one of the more consistent players from long range.
Morant passes to Lanier. Here's Robertson, and that one off the back of the rim and in. And the Wizards lead by 1.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Pass to DeBusch. Here's Lanier. Draymond Green pulls it in. There's 42 seconds left in the first. Now, here's Fox. Still without a basket. Chamberlain, the pass to Hagan. There's the lob to the hoop, and it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Now, here is DeBusch. 9 points last game, and Draymond Green picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game for the Wizards. Cummings is checked in for DeBuscher, and Pippen subbed in for Robertson. McAdoo is checked in for Chicago. Jones comes in for Draymond Green. There's 21 seconds left to play in the first. To the middle, and stolen by McAdoo. Jones against Pippen. It's stolen by Davis. Over Jones, and it comes off the front of the rim. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Chicago leads by 3. We'll be back shortly, live from Washington. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Chicago?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
Wizards trail by 3. So for Chicago right now, Jones is out there with Bol. And it's Fox. Then there's Murray. And it's McAdoo in at the 5, roaming the paint. Davis has the open look. And Bol pulls it down.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Now here's Murray. Bol inside. Davis is on it. Count the basket. Bulls got the lead up to 5 now for Chicago.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
High post, Gobert. He's against McAdoo. And Morant gets it to go.
What a confident shot by Morant. Gets the hot pass, puts it right up.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Bol kicks to McAdoo. Shot clock at 5. 3-pointer. Murray, no good. Wizards have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Cummings with a screen on Fox. Has to Gobert. Outside, Davis. And he hits it to tie the game up. Davis has got his first 2 points of the night. And you hear, Richard, about players dunking and putting a hurting on the rim. But that iron sometimes can put a hurting on a player's hands too, right?
Oh, and then when you get older, those landings, they can start to hurt too. End of the day, there's a price to be paid for all that high flying and rim wrecking, and it's worth it.
Ellis, he's checked in for Davis. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see which teams made the most of their opportunities on the offensive glass this month.
And they've really put an emphasis on offensive rebounding. And, guys, it's paying off. The second chance points are coming in bunches.
Chicago's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Here's Boosie, guarded by Morant. And the rejection by Morant.
Bringing it on D. Morant with the swat.
And now here's Pippen with the fast break chance for Murray. Morant outside. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
In an era where so many point guards are three-point shooters, Ja Morant, you know what? This man is built different. He's more of a throwback. Ja wants to apply pressure by driving, not shooting threes.
Shooting 2.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
You know Ja Morant, such a dynamic guard. His combination of speed and creativity, that makes for some tough matchups.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Looking at Washington, they took the win in their last game out against Indiana. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And here is Murray. 5 on the clock to stop the run. Misses the layup. Wizards have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Cummings kicks to Ellis. And it's sent back by McAdoo. Cummings against Murray. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. That's tipped, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Ellis. And a chance now to look at the schedule for Chicago. On Monday, they're off to Boston to take on the Celtics. And then on Sunday, they're off to Brooklyn to face off with the Nets.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
Here's McAdoo. Scoreless thus far.
Ooh, how about the powerful move there on that slam for McAdoo? Not many are better than him at getting the job done on the interior. He'll always find a way to finish at the rim when he gets a chance.
Morant with the bucket.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Boosie, the pass to Jones. Chicago with a new 14. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. Wizards have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Pippen kicks to Morant. Wizards passing it around. Jones against Ellis. Back to Cummings. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist. Cummings got the lead up to 4 now for the Wizards.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now here's Murray. That 3 off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Lanier. Ellis outside. Takes the 3. Rebounded by McAdoo. Chicago trails by 4. Pass to Murray. Here's Hagan. He's guarded by Cummings. And he makes that one. Hagan's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, his court vision has come a long way since entering into the league. Murray is now a skilled facilitator.
And we've got a timeout call by Brian Keefe. This will give them a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Davis is checked in for the Wizards. Robertson comes in for Morant. Chicago also making some changes. Chamberlain comes in for Jones. And De'Aaron Fox subbed in for Murray. On defense, Chicago. Cummings up on top. Here's Lanier, guarded by Chamberlain, and he can't jam it through. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. De'Aaron Fox stays in attack mode. He says people don't want to guard somebody that's going to attack them on every possession. You can't get that break. You can't take any plays off. His speed, Kevin, that is a lot to deal with all game long.
A ton, David, to deal with. No question. EA, thanks. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Wizards.
When you pile up the blocks earlier in games, it really can affect the other team. They lose confidence offensively.
And they've also been pressuring the ball tonight. You don't get this many steals without making an effort there.
Now, here is Chamberlain, following the missed shot by De'Aaron Fox.
And I'll tell you, the combination of agility, wingspan, and stamina, very difficult to keep Wilt from scoring off those misses.
Now here's Robertson. Poked away. Here's Lanier. Chamberlain with the block. Here's McAdoo. He's guarded by Ellis. Chamberlain, the pass to Boosie. They set the screen. Back to Chamberlain. Lock at 6. The wide open look here for Fox. Pass to Boosie. Fox deciding where to go with it and taken away by Ellis. 1:09 left in the first half of the game. Nice ball movement by Washington. Lanier, no good. Chicago trailing here. Here's Boosie. Still scoreless. Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Look at Fox get up. Okay, I see you flexing on him.
There's 47 seconds left to play here in the half. Robertson passes to Cummings. So for the Wizards, the Busher comes in for Cummings. Scottie Pippen is subbed in for Davis. Draymond Green, he's checked in for Chicago. Jones comes in for Fox. Pippen outside. We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And oh, Oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air. Hagan passes to Boucy. Releases. Hagan can't hit.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Pippen kicks to Robertson. Launches it. Cranes the three-pointer. Robertson's got 5 points so far.
That's a nice play. Getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you know it takes skill for you to get your shot up over a bigger guy. Little giant killer. That's impressive stuff.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Wizards lead by 3. They'll be back shortly, live from Washington.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East.
Taking a look here at Chicago, I had them as a top team before the season, and now I'm picking them to make the finals. Tell me I'm wrong, Kenny. You can't, because I'm right. 2 + 2 is 5.
And as much as it pains me, I have to agree with Big Fella.
And moving right along, things are neck and neck for the Washington Wizards right now.
Depth has been the key for them so far. They've gotten a nice spark from their second unit, especially at the offensive end.
And they've needed every bit of that bench production. It's been the difference. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We're seeing a tremendous game from Wilt Chamberlain.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Wizards leading by 3. They've got Pippen. Robertson is out there with Ellis. Then it's DeBusschere, and it's Lanier in its center. So that's who Brian Keefe starts the second half with. Nice shot by Robertson.
What you love about Robertson is that he knows his strength on offense and plays to them with confidence.
Down low, here's Green. The basket good off the assist from Chamberlain.
Assisted by
Chamberlain got 3 assists in the game. Washington's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. With the teardrop. And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and look at the NBA's best rebounding teams for this last month.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
Chicago trails by 3.
Wizards foul. Oscar Robertson. First personal foul. First team foul.
About 1 minute played here in the second half. Inside. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover.
That is how you deny entry. Great effort.
Pass to DeBusschere. And here is Robertson. Beyond the arc. Kicks it out to Ellis. Fires the 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Chamberlain got 9 rebounds now tonight.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Now, here's Green. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Boucy. They grabbed their own miss. Got a piece of it. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
And he recovers it. Green with a screen on Robertson. Chamberlain against Ellis. Chamberlain, the pass to Hagan. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Boosie. Here's Hagan. Accurate with a jumper from the elbow. Hagan's got 9 points.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for the Washington Wizards. It's a 1-point game. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Here's Robertson. Outside for Pippen. Trying to get something going. Chamberlain with the rebound. Chamberlain got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Pass to Hagan. And here's Chamberlain. He's guarded by Ellis for the lead. Chamberlain's shot is off. Washington's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Robertson can't get it to go.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Now, here is Chamberlain. He's got 8. Outside, Jones. Yes, and a nice assist from Chamberlain. Jones has got 6.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Over in the corner, Ellis. Pippen outside. And another miss by Washington. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Boosie, the pass to Chamberlain. Chamberlain with a screen on to Busher. Hagan, and good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Now it's a 4-point Chicago lead. The Wizards shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. Now here's Robertson. Defense right on him. 3-on-3. Here's Jones. Ball's knocked loose.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Hagan. Pass to Boosie. Here's Hagan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Traps in the tray. He's got 14.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Ja Morant, he's checked in for Washington. Murray's checked in for Chicago. Green against DeBusschere. Pippen feeling it out a bit and stolen by Chamberlain. And here we go. Murray heading to the hoop. Drops in the breakaway layup. Murray's got 5 now. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Chicago.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And we also got to highlight how lackluster the opposition has been in terms of boxing out. This team is flat out bullying them on the offensive glass. And dialing up the 3-ball, he finally puts it in to the 14-0 run by Chicago.
And Greg, remember, in DeJounte Murray's rookie year, he played in the Western Conference Finals.
Murray was the youngest player in that series, playing 20 minutes a game, competing against the KD-Steph Warriors. How about that for a welcome to the NBA?
The dime courtesy of Morant. I'd love to play with Ja. He's always looking to move that ball.
Pass to Chamberlain. Another steal. Then for 3. Kept alive by Washington. And Dave DeBusschere with the slam.
Hard-nosed and tenacious. Big D crashes that offensive glass. One way he loves to get his points.
Now here's Green. Jones for 3. Knocks it loose. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones. Here's a look at the teams that have been dominant offensively over the course of the past month.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for the Wizards. Cummings comes in for DeBusschere. Washington trailing. Gobert with a screen on Murray. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
This is what you pay to see. Morant doing what he does, exploding right to the rim off the drive. Wow.
Chicago calls timeout. 1:31 left to play here in the third. Fox passes to Jones. Here's Chamberlain. Gobert with the block.
And there's a reason Gobert has led the league in block shots.
To the paint for the lead. He takes it up and lays it in. And the Wizards lead by 2. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for Washington.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
And also the hustle showing through with all those steals and not giving much breathing room for the offense to operate.
And here's Morant. After DeJounte Murray was able to get the triple. Here's Robertson, and Oscar Robertson with the slam.
And inefficient defense there, guys. If there's one thing you want to try and take away from Robertson, it's the dribble drive.
Murray outside. Pass to Jones. Some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Here's Chamberlain. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Morant outside. Here's the three. And no good on the last second attempt this time. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. It's Chicago leading by just 1. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So for Chicago right now, they've got DeJounte Murray. McAdoo out there with Bull. And it's Hagan in at small forward. Here's Boosie. For 3, Murray. Cummings grabs the board. Cummings got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Morant. There's the pick. To the middle. The shot. Kicks it out to Ellis. The 3. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Wizards lead by 2. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Here's Boosie. To the inside. McAdoo inside.
The most impressive thing about McAdoo is how diverse his game is. Attacking the rim, hitting jump shots. He's got a lot of ways to punish you.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. He hits both from the stripe.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Pass to Lanier. Chicago grabs the miss. Down low. It's stolen by Cummings. Left side, Davis. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. From deep, Ellis. Chicago grabs the miss. McAdoo's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Bull. Bucket is good.
Yeah, inside, Bull does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
There's the screen. Now here's Morant for 3. Rebounded by McAdoo. McAdoo's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Boosie. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way. And the Wizards making a change here. DeBusschere is checked in. And Chicago also making a switch. Green, he's checked in for Bull. The Wizards have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the 3rd quarter. Floats it up for Davis. It's deflected and stolen by McAdoo. To the middle. It's stolen. Ellis right side. And he drives in. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
That free throw good from Ellis.
There may be long-range shooters with better numbers than Ellis, but no one has more confidence. There isn't a shot from any spot on the floor that Ellis doesn't think he can sink.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, I was able to listen in on what Chicago's coach was going over with the team. Now, he emphasized it's anybody's game right now. He told his guys to focus on finishing the task at hand and not to get distracted. He wants them to go out there and play with authority. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Here's Hagan, and they call an illegal screen here.
He's committed only 1 turnover through halftime, but he has been far more careless with the ball in the second half.
Chicago making a switch here. Washington has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Ellis outside. Gobert with a screen for Ellis. The Wizards with another miss. Chicago's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Boosie, the pass to Chamberlain. Right through the D for the layup. And Chicago leads by 1.
But here's the problem. No one's got the strength to move Wilt off his spot, and no one has the height to challenge the shot at its point of release.
Now, here is DeBusschere. Nice ball movement by Washington.
And guys, it's really amazing the effect DeBusschere has on this team, especially on the defensive end. He's smart, he's cagey, and incredibly tough.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw.
This team thinks they should be up in front, but at least they tied it up.
For Chicago, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the 4th quarter. Chamberlain dishes to Jones. Over Ellis. On the basket by Jones.
Nice play call there. Down the stretch, getting him the open look.
And late in games, throw out those analytics. Give me the mid-range. The shot, it just works.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
His agility makes Pippen so dangerous inside. He can create contact while also being able to get the shot off.
He's off on the first.
And what doesn't Scottie Pippen do? A very polished defender who can also rain buckets down from wherever. Whenever Scottie's on the floor, he is making trouble for you.
And he's good on the second. Here's Boosie. Green left side. Pass to Boosie. It's hauled in by Lanier.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Here's Ellis. The Wizards with another miss. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Here's Hagan. Now Chamberlain, guarded by Pippen. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Dave DeBusschere.
Second team foul.
Shooting 2.
That free throw missing. That one is no good. Washington trailing. Ellis with it. Chamberlain picks him up. Pippen kicks to Ellis. Here's Lanier, defended by Jones, and it's good for 2. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Here's Boosie. Pass to Hagan from deep. Nailed from three-point land. And Chicago leads by 2.
That gives him his second 3 of the half with 3 total for the game.
Now here's Robertson. He's covered closely. Pippen with a wide open look. And right away they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Pass to Hagan. Here's Boosie. Here's Hagan. He's covered by DeBusschere. A nice shot by Hagan.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period. You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
And the shot goes down.
Well, it's great to see Jones finish inside, showing how he's a threat at the rim.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Here's Robertson. Chicago grabs the miss. Chamberlain got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
And that's just too easy. The size, strength, length. No way to stop Chamberlain once he gets the ball in that close.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Yeah, clutch play there. No reason to risk the jumper when you can get to the rack.
Reading the defense, sensing the open, he does not hesitate.
And Robertson no good on that one. Jones the pass to Boosie. 58 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 6 to shoot. Green with a screen on Ellis. And Pippen pulls it down. And here comes the break. And here's Robertson outside. Yes! A tremendous three to tie it up.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Chicago calls timeout. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth. Hagan. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Husey, the pass to Chamberlain. To the paint. Pass to Hagan. Green with a screen on Pippen. 4 on the clock. Shoots it up. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And they got a foul to give here if they need it. The perfect time to be perfect at the line. Only a three can tie it now.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
And if you can get a three, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick two and a foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point. So I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
There's 18 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's Lanier, guarded by Chamberlain. A pass to DeBusschere. From downtown, misses the tray. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
Clutch free throws there. That should ensure they're going home with the W.
And so it's Chicago winning this one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And that'll do it, folks. And so for Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and our reporter David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for tuning in to watch
These teams have talent. Up and down. On the depth chart, Coach, how important is that in assembling a contender?
Well, look, it's even more important, Brian, in the regular season than it is in the playoffs. To get through a long NBA season and get yourself in good playoff position, you're going to need a lot of guys. 12, 13 guys at different points of the year are going to have to be ready to make contributions. Now, obviously, the team with the better starting five will have the edge, but depth can be a big factor even in the playoffs.
Here are the five for Philadelphia. We've got OG Anunoby, and it's Oakley in at the power forward position. And it's rejected. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Frazier, the pass to Eaton. Here's Chase. The offensive rebound. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Magic have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Frazier. In the game against Miami, very impressive. Shays with the bucket.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Ginobili. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Well, this was a big summer for the 76ers, Grant, trying to capitalize on their championship window with superstar Joel Embiid.
You're spot on, B.A. Acquiring the talent that might allow him to save himself for the home stretch. Of course, last year's playoffs, he battled heroically, but ideally, they'd like him much closer to 100% come the postseason.
Pass to Parker. Here's Ginobili. And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. Second, the 76ers.
Very reliable. No question. They punish teams for sending them to the free throw line.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
squad for the 407.
The Magic have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Pass to Shays. Here's Bowen. Parker defending. Here's Maravich. Drops one in from the wing. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Parker outside. Here's Ginobili. Jacks up a 3. And it's Shays with a rebound.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Here's Maravich. Takes a 3. Cowens grabs the board.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
Pass to Ginobili. The 3 is up. Philadelphia with another miss. Orlando has gone 1 of 4 from deep. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Really left him alone that time. Shays has got 6.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now here's Parker. Oh, it's stolen. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. He launches a 3. Maravich, no good.
Well, you can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
Throws it up high.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. For Orlando, they've gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Pass to Frazier. Lets the 3 fly. Offensive rebound. Here's Bowen. The 3. Got it. 2 for 5 now.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
To the paint. Back to Parker. Here's Oakley. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. 6 on the shot clock. Ginobili. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And when it comes to establishing rotations at this stage, Stan, what's something you're zeroing in on?
Well, you're just trying to figure out which lineups work the best together and trying to develop not necessarily a starting lineup, but a rotation that works for you, and especially trying to determine what's your closing lineup. When it's on the line, who do you want to go to?
First free throw is good. This Magic squad, Stan, has a great young core. What do you think they have to do now to take that next step?
Well, Brian, they do. They have great depth and a lot of good young players, but they need more shooting around their core guys, and they've got to improve their backcourt position. Their front court is loaded. They've got to get a little bit more balance.
The hallmark of this Orlando team, their defense, which led them to the playoffs last year, Coach.
Well, Brian, they were second in defensive rating. They've got great size. They're young and active. This is a great defensive team. And what's scary for the rest of the East, this team is still on the way up.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's Monroe. Pass to Parker. Here's Monroe. Shot clock at 5. Here's Oakley. With 1 on the clock, and he jams it home with authority.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Outside Butler. Fires from deep. Oakley with a rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Parker outside. Monroe, the pass to Ginobili. Puts up a 3. Here's Hibbert. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Sinks it from distance. Parker's got 6.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Here's Maravich. Give him 8. Here's Frazier. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Here's Monroe, following the bucket by the Magic. Here's Oakley, buried from 15 feet out. Oakley's got his second basket.
Some defenses are designed to yield the mid-range shot. For him, that's a good look.
Pass to Novak. Knocked away. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. Now Parker. Here's Monroe. Butler covering. Back to Parker. 6 to shoot. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Frazier, the pass to Novak. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Magic lead by 4.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best of them.
Pass to Monroe. Parker outside. Down low. Here's Ginobili. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. That one goes. Count it. Give him 8.
That's a heads-up play right there. Reads the floor, distributes accordingly.
Butler with the ball. The 3 is up. And at the end of 1, both teams putting up some points. Orlando ahead, up by 2. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. From behind the arc, sinks the tray. Butler's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
What was the defense thinking? I mean, that's the wrong guy to leave open.
Here's Monroe. Yet to see a basket. Inside. Cowens passes to Westfall. Rebounded by Oden. Orlando leading by 5. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tight together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time, and it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around. Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Out to the right wing. Pass to Cowens. Here's Dandridge. Three-pointer. No good there. Here's Shays. Give him 8. Terry, the pass to Butler. And a miss there on the triple.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Monroe with a bucket. Monroe's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Pass to Oden. Rebound by Philadelphia. Cowens has got 4 rebounds in the game. Westfall, pass to Cowens. And he makes it. And now just a 1-point Orlando lead.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Here's Oden. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And it just seems like shelf life for head coaches gets shorter and shorter. Stan, even winning coaches aren't safe.
Yeah, even the teams in the top 2 or 3 of their conference are sometimes opting to make a change. In that kind of environment, it's a challenge to coach with any real authority.
The first free throw is good, and Philadelphia making a change here. And he makes both free throws. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Ginobili in his last outing with 12 points. Grant the screen to the middle. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Philadelphia shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Good on both. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Orlando has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
Yeah, that kind of performance on the road really speaks to their preparation and mental fortitude.
looking at our leaderboard here, last year the teams that made an art out of transitioning from defense to offense. Orlando in second, in third, the 76ers.
These two jumped on opponents' mistakes last year, putting up impressive points off turnover totals.
Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Here's Frazier. The shake into the lane. Rips it home off a terrific move.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Ginobili, the pass to Monroe. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Here's Frazier. Pass to Shays. Oh, they pick off the pass. Fast break, Philadelphia. Ginobili gets the bucket.
Good fast-paced play there. It's much easier to find a shot when you beat the defense back.
Orlando has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Frazier, the pass to Shays, puts up a deep 3, sinks it. What range from downtown. Shays has got 5 points now this quarter. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. To the right side. Here's Monroe. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Monroe's got 9.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Pass to Shays. Here's Bowen. Here's Frazier. Just 5 on the clock. For 3. They grab their own miss. Good on the shot. He's got 13. It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Dance game. Get ready, everyone. See yourself on the screen and you show us your best moves. Let's go. Left your dancing shoes at home. Let's see what you got. Substitution on the board.
The Sixers trailing. Here's Ginobili. He's got 7. Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Here's Bowen. Still without a bucket. Pass to Maravich. Clock at 6. Got a hand on it. Here's Ginobili. Now Parker. Give him 8. Again, the Sixers score. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Wow, those early blocks are key. They are intimidating their opponents and making them hesitant.
You know, they've also been very effective at running the floor. Just a ton of points in the fast break has been a big part of their success.
Orlando with the ball. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. And the basket by Bowen.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Now here's Parker. Right wing. Launches it. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul of the game. And Philadelphia making a change here.
Substitution on the court.
Orlando's gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Shays. Here's Bowen. Parker defending. Pulls it from the top of the key. Bowen can't hit.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
1:24 left in the first half of this game. Back to Parker. Plenty of space. It's hauled in by Eaton. Eaton's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Frazier. Pass to Shays. Here's Maravich. From outside the arc. And Anunoby pulls it down.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Oakley, the pass to Anunoby. Pass to Oakley. It's hauled in by Eaton. Eaton's got rebound number 7 tonight. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Maravich. Fires the 3. No luck on that one.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
It's all tied in Orlando. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
The 76ers.
I'm alongside Coach Nick Nurse, and I know you're not too happy with the execution at the defensive end. What needs to be cleaned up?
Yeah, we're making some mistakes on some of the switches. We're making some mistakes on some of the weak side. And then when we did get them to miss a couple, they tipped them right back in. So lots to clean up there.
Okay, it'll be a tough halftime speech from Coach.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Welcome, folks. The Philadelphia 76ers going head-to-head in what's been a neck-and-neck battle through 2 quarters.
You know what? They push the action, but also play within themselves. Show great execution.
And you know, that usually leads to a high field goal percentage, and that's exactly what's happened here. And we've got some trades being made around the league. Always a compelling story.
Look, we all understand the value of Steph Curry, a proven multi-chip winner. Hard to argue that he's not the best shooter in the history of the game. And he's a great leader.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. The Magic shooting 47% in this one, looking efficient. And it's Bowen in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Pass to Ginobili. Now Parker. Will stand in this league. The opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian. And guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene, and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, second-round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
The 76ers shooting 52% from the floor so far. Pass to Ginobili for the lead. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Eden's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Frazier, the pass to Maravich. Here's Frazier. Parker defending. Frazier with the bucket. Frazier's got 6.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Here's Ginobili. He's got 9. Deflected. Here's Maravich. And it's Ginobili with a rebound.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
4-3. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Well, 4 failed attempts to start this half. Not what they wanted out of the locker room.
And the basket by Bowen.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
Always interesting to look back at last season. These were the NBA's best transition teams. 5th on the list, the 76ers.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor, always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Cowens, the second chance points on the tip-in.
Well, a bit of a cold start to the second half. They need to settle down and get some better looks.
Pass to Shays. Here's Bowen. 6 points for him. Here's Eden. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Eden's got his second basket of the game.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
They set a pick. Anunoby for 3. Counted from distance. Anunoby's got 5 points.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Here's Maravich. Give him 8 points now. Frazier. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. For Philadelphia, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. It's Parker on the attack. Drops in the layup for 2. He's got 10.
Nice dribble move to get to the hoop for an easy 2.
Here's Maravich. Here's Frazier. There's the block. Second shot opportunity. Rebound by Philadelphia. Oakley's got 4 rebounds in the game. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Here's Ginobili. 9 points in the game. Parker, no good. Here's Maravich. For 3. Oakley with a rebound. Oakley's got 5 rebounds tonight. Parker passes to Ginobili. Back to Parker. For the lead. Goes back up. A nice shot by Cowens. Cowens has got 4 points this quarter.
Plays like that make a coach's life easy. Love the work rate he shows on the glass to get the score.
Here's Maravich. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Philadelphia has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
Butler's checked in for Orlando. Pass to Frazier. Here's Maravich. 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. Oakley with a rebound. Oakley's got 6 rebounds in the game. Ginobili, pass to Parker. Here's Oakley. Launches a 3. Ginobili gets the bucket. Ginobili's got 12 points in the game.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Maravich, no good.
Wow, his shooting woes continue, and it's weighing down this offense.
Parker passes to Monroe. Parker, a screen on Butler. Here's Monroe, and he gets it to go. Now it's a 5-point Philadelphia lead.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's Frazier. Parker defending. Frazier, the pass to Shays. They get the rebound. Eaton's shot is good. Eaton's gotten 4 this quarter.
Relentless effort creates the second chance opportunity.
There's a minute 40 left to play in the third. Here's Monroe. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Magic trail by 5. Here's Maravich. 10 points for him. And Parker pulls it down.
Well, they desperately need him to get going offensively. He's got to refocus and just start taking better shots.
Now here's Parker. Out left to the wing. Oakley, the pass to Monroe. And there's a pick from deep. And it's Shays with a rebound. Shays has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Maravich. Here's Frazier. 6 points for him. Here's Shays. No good off the back of the rim. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
Oakley, the pass to Ginobili. Here's Monroe. He's got 13. Parker outside.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Here's Frazier. Butler on the wing. Here's the three. Buries it from three. Butler's got his second bucket of the night. The third quarter comes to a close. Philadelphia on top. They're up by 4. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Taking a look at the 76ers. We've got OG Anunoby, and it's Ginobili in a 2-guard. Pass to Monroe. 6 to shoot. Here's Hibbert. Fires for 3. Ginobili, no good. Magic trail by 4. Frazier, the pass to Oden. Here's Frazier. There's a screen. Here's Bowen.
Now that their field goal percentage is starting to tail off, they're losing ground.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Smith. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Well, they're shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You got to love that intensity.
You also can't ignore the good job they've done rebounding on the offensive end tonight. That hustle has been well rewarded with second chance points.
That free throw misses. And he's good on the second. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Pass to Anunoby. Grant with a screen on Smith. Here's Anunoby. Orlando with a rebound. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Bucks at Fiserv Forum in Milwaukee. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
And so here is Philadelphia. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Monroe. Knocked loose. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Butler passes to Frazier. So they take the lead. And the Magic lead by 2.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
Here's Monroe. Pass to Ginobili. Takes a three. Out of bounds. It'll be Magic ball. Here's a look at the schedule for Philadelphia. On Monday, they're off to New York to face off with the Knicks. Then on Sunday,
and for their matchup with the Hawks, it will be the 9th bit of action for them during the young season. Every game a step closer to the finish line.
Both teams will make substitutions. The Magic have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Smith right side. And he's going for the oop here. Ooh, the dunk by Smith.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Monroe, the pass to Oakley. Pass to Ginobili. Will it go? Cranes the triple.
His 3rd triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
Here's Frazier. Here's Bowen. Off target from 3-point range.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Ginobili, the pass to Monroe. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Magic?
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
Yeah, something else they're doing in this game is striking from long range. The defense just hasn't been able to keep them off the arc tonight.
And he knocks down the first one. It's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. This might be a close late game, but don't tell Coach. They were cool as a cucumber in the huddle, and I think that resonates with their players. We'll see if that approach works. Brian?
And Allie, thank you for that. Good on the bucket. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Now here's Parker. Pass to Monroe. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Free throw, no good. And he sinks the second.
Well, he might have been a little passive in the first half, but that's changed. I like this more aggressive approach.
For Orlando, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Out to the wing, tipped. Out on his own on the break. Here's Ginobili. And yep, it's good. Ginobili's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Here's Eaton. Yep, that one's good.
And you can tell by how hard he battled for that putback that he still has a lot of energy left for the end of this game.
Well, that's all about effort. He knows how much each bucket means right now, and he's clearly willing to fight for it.
Parker, the screen. Over to the left wing. 6 on the shot clock. Shot from 16. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Well, look, he'll eat you alive from the mid-range if you give him that much room.
Here's Frazier. Pass to Maravich. To the left side wing. Releases. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Now here's Parker. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. He's checked in for Monroe.
76ers substitution. Number 8, OG Anunoby.
Ginobili, pass to Parker. Pass to Ginobili. Back to Parker. Shot clock at 6. From the right block. Rebounded by Frazier. The Magic have gone 6 for 9 here in the fourth quarter. Here's Shays. Here's Maravich. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Philadelphia has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Pass to Oakley. Outside Anunoby. No one near him. No good that time.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Here's Maravich. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Counted, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
I love it. His love for the game couldn't be more obvious. It helps him make a positive impact out on the court, and it also keeps the bench fired up.
What's up?
Yeah, he's a guy you want at the line, and clearly not affected by the moment.
76ers trail by 3. Parker outside. 1:24 left in the game. Pass to Ginobili. Puts up a 3. And it's Shays with a rebound. Magic leading by 3. Here's Bowen. Here's Frazier. No good with a layup. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Anunoby finds Parker. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Parker.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
Orlando with the ball. 3-point lead. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that. And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Yeah, they need everything to break their way at this point if they're going to rally back.
And that'll be Philadelphia's ball as it goes out of bounds. Sixers able to keep the possession. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick one.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks to end the drought. Orlando with the rebound.
Might be time for a little different approach. This shot hasn't been falling here in the second half.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Great work at the line under pressure. They're that much closer to putting this game away.
Here's Ginobili. Pass to Oakley. This one for 3. Oh, he knocked down the trifecta. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO.
Here they come, fans. Your 407
and they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
Second personal foul. 15 foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
No doubt, that just about seals it.
So it's the Magic taking the W in a close one. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
NBA, they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Coach Dan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And time now for our player of the game.
Greetings and best wishes for a happy holiday season from all of us at 2K.
Here we go.
Tip-off goes to Charlotte. And a look at the starters for the Hornets. We've got Paul. Chris Bosh is out there with Cunningham. Then it's Russell. And it's Chenier in at the 2 guard. Now here's Paul. There's the 3. That shot, no good. Here's West. Pass to Thompson. Puts up a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Jerry West. Thompson's got the first bucket of the game with the 3 for Washington. Paul for 3. That shot off. And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the Bullets. It's a 3-point game. And it's sent back by Russell. Charlotte's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Paul passes to Cunningham. Looks for Bosh. Gets it to him. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Well, we can all agree nothing better than the atmosphere of an NBA game. So, Shams, I know it's hard to pick one. But is there a best crowd, a best atmosphere in the NBA that you've come across that you really appreciate?
The Warriors fans, I feel, even at their peak, they bring a different level of aura, of enthusiasm. Kevin, you've been to more arenas than I have in more celebrated times as well at different points. What's your favorite, what's your best NBA arena atmosphere?
When that New York crowd is popping, that arena is second to none, man. It is sizzle. Like you, I love knowledgeable fans, right? They know the calls, they know the officials, they know the strategies, they know what a player can and cannot do. That, to me, is the best part about going in some of these arenas and feeling that the players, have made it to a point where the fans know exactly what they can and cannot do. Knowledgeable fans.
I'll take your word for it, but that just means I have to get out to a Knicks game ASAP.
Now Thompson, following Chris Paul's three-point attempt. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Here's Chenier. He's covered by Thompson.
Bullets foul. Jerry West. First personal foul. First team foul.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Cunningham passes to Russell. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Paul with the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. It's a tie ball game. We have all these great foreign players. Maybe 3 of the top 5 players in the NBA are all foreign players, right? And so much was made of Anthony Edwards. There's a 22-year-old American player who has maybe the charisma, the game, the everything you could package. It could be our next great player. Is there ever talk around the league about why are European players being so dominant? Where are the great young American players to compete against this great influx of international players?
The grassroots programs, you have to look at what happens abroad and in the States. You have to give a lot of credit to the way that they develop players over in Europe. In any of those regions, they do a great job, and those players are hungry, they're driven, they're passionate. They're trying to get here to the States and play basketball at the highest level in the NBA. And you see at the amateur level, there can be a lot of fluidity, there can be a lot of influx, and players are given so much so soon in America. So to be able to have that chip on your shoulder, to have the passion, and to exude the confidence that Anthony Edwards has, the younger generation of players definitely have someone in Anthony Edwards to look up to.
Here's the list of players with the most boards in the league this month, the NBA's leading rebounders. And you look at Russell, no doubt one of the most efficient rebounders in the game.
He must be spending a lot of time in the weight room because he's shown such strength under the basket.
Here's Cunningham. Some solid defense from Butler. For Washington, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. West against Paul. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Misses the 3.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And the league continuing, Shams, to tweak the rules around replay review. But would you set a time limit to maybe tweak it a little bit?
Have to, right? Especially some of these games and the way they're ending. It's something to try. If you can't find a cause to really overturn in a minute or two, let's keep this game moving. I think we all love a free-flowing game.
I agree. Charlotte shooting their first free throws of the game right now.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Free throw good from Bosch. Chambers is checked in for Washington. And a switcher also for Charlotte. Peterson's checked in. Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Pass to Thompson. Plenty of space. They get it again. Out to West. Launches from deep. Thompson misses.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, the new leadership in Charlotte has made it clear that it's not going in for quick fixes. The goal is sustained success, building with youth and development. Call it roster flexibility or a blank slate. But with some promising young players and more health, there's nowhere to go but up. Kevin?
Health is huge. That's the hope. Hey, David, thank you. And here is Paul. After the three-pointer from Klay Thompson. And then Bosh with the jam.
Boy, is it fun to watch Chris Paul dissect the defense. This guy is such a shrewd passer.
And Charms, I've always wondered, watching you, reading you, when did you first fall in love with the NBA? And when did you decide to cover it?
Really, when I was around 10, 11 years old, I grew up in Chicago right as the Bulls dynasty was starting. I wasn't quite old enough, but I was old enough to see some of those scrappy Bulls teams in the mid-2000s. And basketball was always a part of the national discourse, but also part of my life playing it, and then now being someone that's able to inform the audience and the public.
You know what? I'm looking up and down this table. I think we all feel the exact same way.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Ibaka with the screen on Paul. West passes to Thompson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Jerry West. West has got 3 assists now in this one. And it's Paul with the ball for Charlotte. They trail by 3. Last game matched up with the Magic. A tough loss there.
Yeah, nowhere near at their best throughout the course of that game. A scrappy performance, but in the end, just not enough.
You know, their energy kicked in down the stretch, but too many mistakes overall. Just was not their night.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. He's checked in for Thompson. And Shams, like us, you travel all over the country for the NBAs. You go to the games. You're talking with the general managers, the coaches, the big-name players. That aside, do you have a favorite city that you like to visit?
You're putting me on the spot here, Kevin. Listen, I love going to L.A. because you see multiple teams coming in with the Clippers and the Lakers. So I love to be proficient. I love being efficient, Kevin. I love making best use of my time. What's your favorite NBA city?
I've got 3, and it's been 3 since I got in the league in '82. I like Miami, I like New York, and I like Boston. Every city has got charm, right? But those 3 cities have kind of stuck out to me. I enjoy them a lot.
Those are the best of the best, Kevin. You're picking the best cities in the league. We got to go to Sacramento one of these days. Let's go to Charlotte.
I love Sacramento. I had a chance to go to Sacramento one day. I love Sacramento.
Those crowds get rowdy. I was there for their playoff series against the Warriors when they snapped a 16-year drought. Those fans are the loudest that I've seen since I've become a kid.
They love their kings. Now here's Paul. Jerry West unable to get his shot to go. Paul. That one's good. Maybe that'll get him going after a 2-for-6 start.
How about that slick little move from CP3 to get the score inside?
Ball against West. Ibaka sets the pick for West. Pass to Abdul Rauf. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard. How about he has yet to miss? 4-4 to start.
Washington trailing. There's 53 seconds left here in the first quarter. Here's Abdul Rauf. Back to West. Right wing. Lets it go with the three. Here's Chambers. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
Yeah, Chambers is aggressive when it comes to getting to the line, using his height and length to get under the skin of the defense.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shooting two.
And the first one at the line is good. Both teams deciding to change it up. Chambers hits them both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Pass to D-Bots. Here's Ole. There's 21 seconds left in the first quarter. Rebound, Washington. This their first chance this season playing Charlotte.
And two teams here that were evenly matched a season ago as they split the season series.
I'll tell you, allow him to get to a spot, and it's over, right? Defense unable to even challenge the shot.
Here's Ole. Good on the bucket.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Washington out in front, leading by a point. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Washington.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
You know, Shams, I don't know how many kids grow up thinking they're going to be an NBA insider. But clearly that is something that you probably thought about at one time or another. Did you think that was going to be your path?
Kevin, I knew at the age of 16 years old what I wanted to do. And this path, I wanted to take an insider for the NBA because I love playing basketball, I loved writing, and I had a genuine passion for transactions, for the behind-the-scenes stories. So to be able to tell that story to the fans, I feel like I am one of the fans. That's why I feel like I can relate to the fans. And so that's what inspired me mostly to take this career path that I've taken.
You're so connected. It is a pleasure reading you and hearing you.
Kevin, appreciate you so much, and just know the stories will keep coming.
So on the floor for Charlotte to start this second quarter. Cunningham is out there with Willis. Then it's D-Bots. And it's Ole in at the point guard position.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Now, here's Cunningham. He has yet to score. Lets the three fly. And it's Klay Thompson with the rebound. Washington with the ball. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, in that game, I thought they took advantage of some sloppy play, but give them credit. They turned mistakes into points.
Well, you have to capitalize when your opponent has miscues, and give this team some credit. Every time that opponent turned it over, they capitalized.
Got a piece of it. Cunningham with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. Pass to Ole. Here's Peterson. Off target from outside. And we saw some players banged up down the stretch last season, Shams.
I'm told that there was a focus on maybe allowing some more flexibility in physicality. It definitely upped the intensity some, and I think that's what the fans want, but there are going to be some trade-offs, and that includes the free throw rates, that includes game time, and in the long haul, adding some more physicality and adding some more attention to detail defensively and allowing defenders to play more and defend more. That should be good for the game.
Yeah, those were good trends, I would agree. So timeout called here, the first for Washington. Washington making some changes. Gasol comes in for Derek Lively. And it's Jimmy Butler coming in for Grayson Allen. Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And Shams, nothing gets a workout like your phone. We're here with Talking NBA. We're watching this game. We got this great group here courtside. You've got two phones working, and I'm sure there's a third hidden in your bag. Can you estimate how many texts do you send and receive a day? Is there even a number we can put with that?
Kevin, how many texts do you get a day related to NBA info? You're coming at me. You know the job is, it's hundreds of messages flooding my phone on a daily basis, and the screen time usually in busy seasons tends to be closer to 18 to 20 hours, but this is what we sign up for. This is what we love to inform the audience.
Oh, and I know you loved every second of it. So it's the Hornets now. Jimmy Butler unable to get his last shot to go. Back to Cunningham. And they double up Cunningham. Shot clock at 6. And even 3-on-3 break. Here's Butler. And it's Russell with the rebound. Russell's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Ole. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Out to Russell. Charlotte moving it around. His first shot coming late. Rebound, Washington. Thompson with it. He's got 12. Here's Abdul Rauf. Back to Thompson. "18 feet out. It's Cunningham with the rebound.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Peterson, that's good.
Just a classic long wing. Mo Pete is a threat from deep.
Washington's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Pass to Thompson. And another make to his scoring column. His 5th basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Washington making a change here. West is checked in, and let's take a peek at the players contending for a spot in the dunk contest this year. Each and every one of these guys can do amazing things around the bucket.
And they will. I guarantee you that we're going to see things in this year's contest that we've never seen before. Those fellas have some tricks up their sleeve for sure.
And you look at Russell, almost all the way up there in the top spot. I don't know if he'll make it to number one, but you'd have to say he's going to be a part of the contest for sure.
It's looking that way, and the contest will be a lot better off having him in it. He always puts on a show.
And so that's the breakdown as it currently stands. We'll be keeping you all updated with the latest info and, of course, our final list of contestants as we get closer.
Yeah, and if they don't invite me to be a judge, I'm still going.
Washington with the ball, following the bucket by the Hornets.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Hornets trail by 4. To the wing on the left. Chenier, the pass to Russell. Here's Chenier. Pass to McDaniels. 5 to shoot. The shot that time, not on target. Some solid defense from Butler. Over to the left wing. West passes to Gasol. And he banks in the layup. Now it's a 6-point Washington lead.
And this is where you feed Gasol. The deeper positioning he can get, the more aggressive he becomes.
A shot by Paul. Nobody around. It's 3 pointers off the mark.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Here's West. Nice D from Russell.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now here's Paul. 5 points in the game. Russell feeling it out a bit. Back to Paul. Jacks up a 3. Rebound, Washington.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
And Shams, what an absolute delight it has been having you courtside with all of us tonight. Thank you so much for taking time to join us. It has been a true pleasure.
Thanks so much for the invite. I can't wait to do it again sometime. I'm honored. I'm privileged.
Oh, we are going to hold you to that. Thank you again. Oh, wasn't that wonderful? Easy to see why Shams has so many sources around the game. He's so easy to talk to.
Yeah, it's all about relationships at the end of the day. When the conversations come easily, that suits his purpose as a reporter.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Paul outside. Over West. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there.
This guy cannot get started, and the offense overall has been a struggle because of it.
Chambers with a screen on Paul. West misses. Hornets trail by 8.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
Here's Chenier. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Washington in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're playing a cruising game inside, and it's working for them. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Welcome, everybody. It may be early on in the season, but not too early to take a full assessment of the Eastern Conference standings.
Look here now at Charlotte. They've had a great start to the season as we thought they might. They play together. They play for one another. They're well coached. This team is a team to watch for the rest of the year.
And so thinking about the first half of this game, it's likely we'll see some adjustments for the Charlotte Hornets.
I can't see what they're trying to do offensively. Maybe with a little more patience, that shooting percentage will tick upwards.
Yeah, we saw several instances where the guys should have just made the extra pass. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. Klay Thompson has been sensational.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
We've got Gasol. Klay Thompson is out there with West. Then it's Butler, and it's Ibaka in at the 4. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Here's Paul. It's good. Paul's got 7 points.
Well, you think because of his frame, it would be easy to knock Chris Paul off balance, but this guy has concentration and tenacity. Really good job keeping his focus.
West against Paul. Outside Gasol. Butler in the corner. Just 5 to shoot. Trying to get open is Ibaka. Butler, no good.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. And they double up Cunningham. Stolen by Thompson. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Thompson's got the lead up to 11 now for Washington. Paul looking around. Pass to Chenier. Now here's Cunningham. And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Bosch with it. Clock at 6. He takes it in, and the dunk by Bosch.
Oh, sticking with it, Bosch, the lefty with the N1.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game. Free throw good, Bosch. Washington leading now by 8. Hey, DB, we don't see a lot of them, but from what you have seen and heard, what can the Charlotte Hornets do better to improve their overall game?
Well, I think one of the things you have to look at is what are they doing successfully on the offensive end and what are their weaknesses? One of the weaknesses is drawing fouls and getting opportunities at the free throw line. To me, Kev, the best teams do a good job of getting easy points, whether in transition or at the charity stripe.
Oh, using that length on defense, Bosch positioning himself well to come up with the block.
Hornets trail by 10, and timeout is called by Charles Lee. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And now let's take a look at the number of second chance points these teams have had over the last month. These guys never give up on a possession. In third, the Hornets.
They have been aggressive underneath. I mean, they're playing with a physicality that you don't often see, and it's led to a lot of second chance points.
Cunningham dishes it to Paul. Outside Bosch. Paul with the screen for Bosch. No good on the 3.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Back to Thompson. Lets it go from deep. That falls. Nice feed that time from Jerry West. West has got his 6th assist on the night. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Charlotte Hornets. It's a 13-point game. Rebound, Washington. Gasol's got 6 rebounds in the game.
I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldrich. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. For the NBA, content continues to be king. Commissioner Adam Silver says the biggest issue for streaming services is what's called churn. To cancel is just a click. So
Time
it's
out.
more pay for play these days. We have to focus on people staying with you and having great content throughout the year. Kevin?
You know, he's doing a great job, isn't he, David? Thank you so much. Butler kicks it to West. Nice ball movement by Washington. Thompson for the triple. Chris Bosh with the rebound. Hornets trail by 11. Paul outside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Chris Paul will go down as one of the great floor generals to ever play the game. He is the maestro at orchestrating offense.
The Hornets shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And that one falls for Paul.
And Paul is truly the prototypical point guard. He's got a high IQ, takes care of the ball, and he prioritizes setting up his teammates.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. Greg, we see the NBA fining players for certain actions or statements.
Multiple offenders are always going to be under the microscope, Kevin. Sometimes they end up playing into those expectations, so those punishments can appear a bit skewed.
5 on the clock. Back to Butler. Over Cunningham. And again, Washington, no good.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Russell inside, defended by West. Washington leading now by 10. Here's Butler. Butler on the attack.
This guy making his presence felt. Jimmy Butler, the ultimate competitor.
For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Chenier, the pass to Cunningham. Outside Bosh. Paul for 3, buries it from 3-point range. Paul's got 13.
Well, that's his second 3 of the game. 1 in the first half, 1 here.
And here is West. Hasn't made 1 yet. Now Cunningham. Here's Paul driving inside. Rejected by Gasol.
And really, Gasol does an incredible job getting his hands up in the air, which results in a ton of rejection.
And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. 6 points for Pau Gasol. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Washington.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
The other thing that jumps out about their performance tonight, the amount of steals really pressuring those ball handlers.
Rest outside. Pass to Thompson. A steal. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Now CP3 knows every string to pull on the offensive end. What a pretty pass.
And the Hornets making a change here. 1:35 left to play in the third. Allen outside. Lively sends a screen for Allen. Pass to Lively. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Allen. Over Peterson. Hornets with the rebound. 1:07 left in the third. And that one, good.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Lively is screen on Paul, and that's going to be a travel. And this is a good time to show you some of the league's most disruptive defenders over the past month, the steal leaders at the small forward. Abdul Raouf, he's checked in for Washington. And the Hornets making a change here. And it's the Hornets ball. They're on a 13-4 run. Ole passes to Devos. Pass to Ole. 34 seconds left to play in the third. And he comes up with the deuce. Ole's got 6 points.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
They set the pick. Thompson for 3. Thompson with the 3.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Here's Ole. He's got 6. Up and in on the layup. Ole's got 4 points this quarter.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Klay Thompson has been leading the charge for Washington. We witnessed him delivering a series of three-pointers as he notched 3 total in the quarter. We'll return shortly. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And Charlotte, looking at who they've got. They've got Willis. He's out there with Russell. And it's Peterson in at the 3. Screened by Russell. Ole passes to Chenier. To tie it up. Knocks down the 3 ball. Chenier's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Hornets.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
For the 3. And it's Dan Marley with the 3. And Washington leads by 3.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. The offensive rebound. Gasol passes to Abdul Raouf. Butler on the way. Fires for 3, and that's collected by Willis.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Here's Ole. Abdul Raouf covering.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
First team.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Washington's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Pass to Marley. And here is Butler. Back to Marley. Good-looking screen by Gasol. And that one's good by Marley.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Ole. Abdul-Rauf covering. Ole, no good. Washington leading now by 3. Chambers the pass to Abdul-Rauf. He lobs it up. They get a hand on it. Here's Peterson. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Marley, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Pass to Ole. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Washington calls timeout. The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Washington's head coach said to the team. Now, with the game in the balance, coach told his team to play loose. Don't overthink it. We got this far playing our game, and we can win the same way. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And Washington has possession. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Ibaka sets the pick for West over Paul. West misses. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Hornets. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Peterson to take the lead. Rebound, Washington. Ibaka's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. West against Paul. Thompson outside, from outside the arc. The shot's good on the assist by West. West has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Here's Chenier. He's covered by Thompson. Bosch, a screen on Thompson. Chenier, and a little luck that time, but it drops. Chenier's got 5 points in the quarter.
And now they're shooting it pretty well. That was not something we would have said in that first half.
And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. And he jams it with authority.
Chris Paul is such a natural facilitator. His ability to read angles and deliver the ball on time and on target is special. West
against Paul. Thompson outside from past the arc. Shot clock reset for Washington. Here's Ibaka, and so Washington again turning it over. Pau Gasol, he's checked in for Derek Lively. Russell, he's checked in for the Hornets. Here is Paul.
Jerry West, third personal foul, second team foul.
Outside, Russell. Bosch up on top. Cunningham passes to Bosch. Inside. The Hornets need to get a shot off here.
And Gasol's length really makes an impact on defense, especially when he's contesting shots like this.
And another miss by Washington.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Here's Paul. Pass to Russell. Just 5 on the clock. The 3 from Bosch. Jimmy Butler pulls it in. Butler's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. To the inside. Here's Gasol. That falls. Nice feed that time from Jerry West. West has got his 8th assist here tonight. The Hornets trail. Here's Chenier. Inside. Here's Russell. And the slam dunk by Russell.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Washington calls timeout. We've got 1:55 left to play here in the 4th. And Paul gets it to go in. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle sticks for Charlotte?
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
And teams always try to get physical with Chris Paul, but he just goes about his business. If that means points at the line, so be it.
Take break.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 3-point lead. And so it's Washington with it. 1:35 left here in the 4th quarter. To the paint. Here's Gasol. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
And Gasol is someone you turn to in these situations. Need a big basket, he's ready to go.
Chenier, the pass to Bosch. Here's Chenier. Charlotte moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. Bosch, the screen. The 3-ball. And he's good on the 3-ball. Chenier's got a couple of 3-pointers now in the 4th for Charlotte.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
43 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Pass to Paul. All sorts of time. Again, the Hornets score.
That's a statement from Chris Paul. He understands game is in the balance. It's my time.
Now here's West. Now here's Butler. Over Cunningham. Here's Ibaka. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Chris Bosh.
First team foul.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within 5. Ibaka hits both of them. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Team foul.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
You've got to show composure, and he comes through right when the team needs him most.
Washington calls timeout. They're behind by 6. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
They need a quick basket here.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
Off the inbound pass, and it's Russell with the rebound. And that's an intentional foul.
Jerry West, 5th personal foul, 5th team foul.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. So it's the Hornets picking up the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really
Happy holidays, everyone, from all of us at 2K Sports. Thanks for joining us at this most special time of the year. Along with Grant Hill. Well, Brent. Tonight. Got a great front court matchup.
Yeah, this is a game, BA, I think that has been circled on the calendar. These guys are competitive, but there are positional rivalries that do exist, and the only way you can measure up is standing across from your opponent. We've got that here tonight. Who's going to get the best of who?
And a look at the starters for the Spurs. We've got Carmelo Anthony, Pascal Siakam out there with Wembanyama. Then it's Miller, and it's Murphy in at the point guard position. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. And Anthony slams it in.
Felt like the whole team knew they were going to get out into transition, and Melo takes full advantage.
George outside. Horford in the high post. Pass to Kidd. Counted.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
On offense, here is San Antonio. They're coming off that loss against Denver.
It seemed like they were forcing shots, and the shooting percentage reflected that.
Yeah, I'll say anytime you're having trouble getting over that 40% field goal mark, it's probably not going to be your night.
Back to Allen. Three-pointer. Hits the trifecta.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Anthony feeling it out a bit. The three ball on target from range. Anthony's got 5 points.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
George passes to Kidd. He's off on that one. Ooh, solid defense from Anthony. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks. And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A three-point chance here if he can convert.
You know, the early years when Paul George came into the league with the Pacers, you wondered how his frame would fill out. It's filled out nicely.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw of the night. You know, even though Wembanyama's first year was a tough one for the Spurs, there's a good outlook going forward, Grant.
And that's how it should be when you've got a generational talent like Wemby. The Spurs don't need to rush things at all.
Again, the miss by the Spurs. Oklahoma City leading by 3. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Hammers the lob through.
A good chance to see Paul George hurts that time.
San Antonio's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Miller outside. Pass to Murphy. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
And for an up-and-coming San Antonio Spurs team, Grant, what's the key for them in your mind?
I'd have to say, B.A., that it's patience. You know, young guys need time to develop their game and learn from experience. You can't expect people to become stars overnight.
Last season, the Thunder became the youngest team in NBA history to clinch a #1 seed, Brent.
Yeah, how about that? The age average combined last year, 23.9 years of age. And most of their players not even close to their full potential. To have that kind of success and to share in that kind of story means that they have a big-time foundation to build upon, BA. If you didn't run one play for Drummond all night, he still might get into double digits. He's that much of a force on the offensive glass.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Both teams deciding to change it up. And with some time here, let's see which teams have been terrors in transition over the last month of play. Oklahoma City, second.
And lately, they've not only been forcing turnovers, but capitalizing on them on the other end, hustling hard to convert every time.
San Antonio with the ball. 6-point game. Wembanyama screen. Murphy against Drummond. Murphy's shot is good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Pass to Allen. Offline with a 3. Spurs trail by 4. Iguodala outside. And it's all from 3-point range. The Thunder have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. And he lays in the alley-oop pass.
Oh, man, take a look at that one. Just a textbook alley-oop.
Beautifully done. He served it up on a platter. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Victor Wembanyama is looking to make the Spurs a contender. He said, my hunger is bigger than ever to win and compete. I think it's so much better, and this is what I'm trying to do every game, every week, and every month. There's no need to be frustrated. I keep my long-term goals in mind.
Passion and patience. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Iguodala outside. Pass to Miller from downtown. He buries it from 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Iguodala against George. Beyond the arc. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Outside Murphy. Here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
Melo showing that he's still got it down there. Gets enough space to get up and get to the rim.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Russell's checked in for San Antonio. Thunder leading by 6. Here's Kidd. 9 points in his last outing. For 3, Allen. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the 3-point line.
And even after a year, the numbers that Wembanyama can put up are staggering.
Oh, terrifying what his stat line could look like in 5 years' time. His minutes and usage will only continue to grow. He could have multiple quadruple doubles in his future.
Pass to Russell. Back to Murphy. Ooh, stolen by Allen. From the arc. And the 3-pointer goes. Allen's got 6 points. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
Well, they've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
Stolen by Wembanyama. 3-on-3. Knocks it loose. Russell, that's good.
And I think D'Lo has all sorts of confidence when he has that kind of spot in his arsenal.
Allen outside. Pass to Kidd. The 3 is up. They get it back. And Drummond with the jam.
He's one of the best in the league at just grabbing those O boards. We've seen him do it year in and year out.
Now Anthony. 32 seconds left in the opening quarter. Missed it. 4 for 7 so far in this one. Here's Person. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. A different look for San Antonio. Sabonis, he's checked in for Wembanyama. Walker comes in for Anthony. And Miller subbed in for Murphy. Walker's got the ball here for the Spurs. They trail by 9. "12 seconds left in the first. Clock at 6. Lets it go. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. And going against San Antonio, their first meeting of the year.
And while they were regarded as the better team, they actually lost the season series last year. Of course, matchups play a big part in that.
Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Oklahoma City. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Spurs trail by 9. We've got George, also Lonzo Ball out there, and it's Gugliotta in at the 4. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Inside. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. Here's Walker. Outside for Russell. Walker, a screen on Ball. Russell deciding where to go with it. 5 on the clock. Off the mark there with a 3. Thunder leading by 9. Here's Person. Pass to Ball. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Iguodala, the pass to Walker. Now Russell. And in the game with Denver, he did not play well. Spurs need to get one up here. Walker's shot is off. And the Thunder shooting 55% for the game so far. And he's going for the lob. Oh, it's stolen by Iguodala. There's the 3. And Walker with the 3. Walker's gotten himself going here. His first point to the game on the deep ball. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Horford's checked in. And San Antonio also making a switch. Siakam's checked in. George outside. And there's the screen. There's the triple. Miller pulls it in. Spurs trail by 6. Down low. Here's Siakam. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Siakam being aggressive, looking for his shot. This time capitalizing from the inside.
And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Outside Russell. Pass to Miller. Siakam against Horford. Siakam, that's good.
2 gritty points from Siakam. That's a tough one.
Oklahoma City leading by 5. George with it. He's picked up by Miller. George, good. George has got 5 points now this quarter.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Now Miller. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul. Allen, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And San Antonio also making a switch. Murphy, he's checked in for Russell. Three minutes of action thus far in the second. Here's the pick. Ball against Miller. 6 on the shot clock. From behind the arc. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
Yeah, saw the box score of that game the next day, and I thought, wow, that's a huge scoring night. Pretty impressive stuff there.
Here's George. Murphy pulls it in.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Kicks it out to Siakam. Pass to Murphy. Lets the 3 fly. Gets the 3 ball to go. Murphy's got 6 points.
Yeah, not where he earns his money, that 3-point shot, but he's a good shooter from that range if he's got space.
Anthony's checked in for San Antonio. D'Angelo Russell comes in for Miller.
Substitution on the court.
Horford against Siakam. Pass to Kidd. Allen with it to the wing, right side. 6 to shoot. Person passes to Horford. Here's Kidd. Yes, great play by Horford to set him up. Kidd's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Such a solid and unique big man in today's game. Horford's passing skills and ability to find the open teammate is very special.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Let's take a look at the point guards who have been on fire from deep over the past month. Murphy passes to Siakam. Back to Murphy. Sabonis looking over the floor. Pass to Anthony. 6 on the shot clock. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Well, lots of years of service from Melo and a great play there with the contact.
Here's Kidd. He's got 6. Allen outside, fires from deep, and he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Dagnall said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Allen outside, lets it go from deep, and another 3 for Oklahoma City.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor if you want to win. They have loads of confidence from three-point land right now.
The drive by Siakam. Can't get it to go. He's made 3, he's missed 3 so far. Here's Kidd, guarded by Russell. Pass to Person.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
So both teams making some changes here.
Substitution on the court.
Spurs trail by 8. Left side Murphy. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Now, we don't like to talk about injuries, but it's changed the projections for some teams, Brent.
It always does, BA. I mean, there's something that's going to happen throughout the course of the year that doesn't just change your direction. It gives someone else opportunity. And when you have a really strong system and you have players who believe in the system, they can step in and sort of pick up where it is that that player has left you off due to the injury.
He hits the second from the line. 1:50 left to play in the half. Allen outside. Pass to Kidd. Hey, he's looking good so far. 4 for 8 from the field.
That's more like it, rounding into form after a very, very difficult first quarter.
Murphy passes to Wembanyama. Now Murphy. The 3. Paul George pulls it in.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
And he lobs it up top. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Here's Siakam. And that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far.
Well, he made some kind of adjustment to his game after a poor first half. He's been impressive shooting the ball during the second.
Allen outside. Takes the 3. Nails it from 3. Allen's got 15.
Oh, 5 threes this half. The D can't contain this guy.
George against Anthony. Miller outside. Drummond grabs the miss. And it's Allen with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. George, a screen on Murphy. Kidd, the pass to Allen. Kicks it to George. Let's go with a three. Rebound by San Antonio. Outside Wembanyama to the paint with 2 seconds left. And Siakam with the lay-in. Siakam's got 10 points in the quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. Thunder out in front, leading by 8. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks. I'm here with Coach Popovich. And, Pop, I know you're not happy with the first half. They've taken the fight to you thus far. How do you take it back?
Yeah, they've been the aggressive team. I think we played really soft so far. Really pathetic defensive performance.
Coach, hopefully more toughness from your team in the second half. Thanks.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Hello and welcome, basketball fans. The first half coming to an end with a deficit for the San Antonio Spurs.
If they think they'll win with this kind of defense, they're tripping. When you give up that many good shots, it fuels your opponent's fire.
You're like gasoline on a flame, I'd say. And time for a look here at how the West is shaping up as we continue to work our way through this season.
Looking at San Antonio, they haven't looked intimidating thus far. The hunger to improve just isn't there. That worries you. I'm starting to feel that this team needs a culture change.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Spurs trail by 8. So on the floor for San Antonio, we've got Wembanyama, Pascal Siakam out there with Carmelo Anthony. Then it's Miller, and it's Murphy in at the 1. Here's Anthony from 7. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Anthony's got 14 points.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Allen outside. The 3 is up. The offensive rebound. Oh, and the dunk by Drummond.
And Drummond not wasting an opportunity to throw down another.
And for the Spurs, they're shooting around 53%, a nice number. Miller outside, back to Siakam. To the inside. Outside Murphy. Wembanyama, screen on Allen. 4 on the clock. Wembanyama. Oh, Wemby! The putback!
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Oklahoma City leading by 6. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
The Spurs have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Siakam looking it over. Good, and that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Here's Kidd, covered by Murphy. Drummond to screen on Murphy, and he lobs it up, and the jam by Drummond.
I love it. It's eye contact with his teammate, the ball in great position, and Andre does the rest.
Siakam outside. Pass to Anthony. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
What a dunk from Melo. We don't see a ton of these anymore, but nice to see that he can still rise up.
George with it, and Anthony picks him up defensively. George passes to Horford. Here's Kidd. Three-pointer. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Outside Wembanyama. Siakam left side. Horford with a steal. For three, Allen. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
And the other team is running all over them right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. Oklahoma City, second. In the third spot, the Spurs.
One look at last season's shot blocking numbers, and it's clear that these are two squads that love to play the physical game down in the paint.
Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. Miller, a screen on George. Anthony, the pass to Miller. Inside, down to 5 on the shot clock. Jacks up a 3. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist by Murphy. Anthony's got 19 points.
You can't allow that much separation, even as the pass is coming his way. You try and crowd Carmelo as best you can.
Allen outside. And the jam by Drummond.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Spurs trail by 9. Outside Wembanyama. And Andre Drummond is going to pick up the foul. That's his third foul so far.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Anthony outside.
I don't know if you push the panic button now, but that's the fourth personal, and he needs to stay aggressive out there. So it's going to be interesting to see how he plays moving forward.
San Antonio shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Free throw drops for Anthony.
Well, Melo undoubtedly still the leader of this team in terms of when they need to calm it down and they need some offense. He's the guy they're going to look to score it.
Here's Kidd, covered by Murphy. For 3, Allen, good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Floats one up. Outside for Wembanyama. San Antonio again can't hit.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Pass to Allen. Horford, right side. Here's Sigma. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Kidd. Siakam with the defensive effort.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Here's Wembanyama. Wembanyama, effortless inside.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Thunder leading by 7. Kidd, the pass to Sigma, and stolen by Anthony. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. Rejected by George.
Always been a tight defender. George not slowing down with age.
Pass to Kidd. Horford, a screen on Murphy. Shot clock at 6. They get the rebound. Horford can't hit. Spurs trail by 7. Here's Siakam. George defending. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
The first free throw is good. So it's both teams making substitutions here. So both free throws good from Allen.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Here's Anthony. It's rebounded by Gugliotta.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Kidd, the pass to Sigma. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
With his length and energy, Wembanyama has the ability to be a game-changing defender.
Anthony on target from about 13 feet. Anthony's got 12 points in just the second half.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Pass to Miller. Now here's Anthony. Outside for Wembanyama. The 3. They get it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by AI. And here's what the schedule for the Oklahoma City Thunder looks like. On Sunday, and then on Friday, it'll be the Sacramento Kings coming to town.
And looking at the Lakers matchup, things starting to solidify as that game is going to be number 10 on the year for them. Teams will be getting sharper every time out.
Ball, he's checked in for Allen. Sabonis, he's checked in for San Antonio. D'Angelo Russell comes in for Murphy. And he's going for the lob. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. 55 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Anthony against George. Anthony misses. Thunder leading by 7. To the middle. Sigma's shot is good.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Anthony with a bucket.
Well, he hunts them down, but it will take Melo just a few shots to catch fire, and the defense better be aware of it.
Ball passes to Kidd. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
He's been off this whole period, unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Here's Russell, and the rebound goes to the Thunder. Sigma's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Ball, driving to the basket.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, and his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
And so it's Oklahoma City closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Greg Popovich addressing his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
But don't stop the aggressiveness. You got shots, let them fly.
You know, that's the thing about Greg Popovich. As long as you're taking good shots, he doesn't want you to hesitate.
Well, the offense is designed to create opportunities. So if you pass up the opportunity, you're defeating the whole purpose of the exercise.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. They've got Lonzo Ball, and it's Person in at the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
First team foul.
Free throw good from Murphy. Both free throws good from Murphy. Thunder leading by 5. Allen outside. Here's Horford, and Horford powers it home.
All right, Al Horford getting up there for the gym. You forget how big he is.
Here's Siakam. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Pass to Person. Siakam against Allen. Oh, Sabonis with a block. They recover it. He gets it in there. A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Russell against Ball. Siakam outside. Drives to the hoop. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Siakam understands how to put some pressure on the defense. He uses those long strides extremely well.
That's good from Siakam.
And Siakam's such a solid all-around player, someone who can score it, rebound it, and pass it well.
Siakam hits them both.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Allen outside. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. And Ball with the basket on the assist by Allen. And the Thunder lead by 8. To the paint. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Ball surveys the floor. Allen outside. Back to ball. 5 to shoot. Rejected by Sabonis. Siakam against Horford. Lets it go from 14. Siakam, no good. Thunder leading by 6. Allen outside. Back to ball. Allen against Murphy. Ball way outside. And another miss by Oklahoma City. Spurs trail by 6. Pass to Russell. Down low. Here's Siakam. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Siakam's got 6 points in the quarter.
A long swing player. Siakam uses that 6'9" length down low.
Here's Person. Allen outside. Both teams deciding to change it up.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Russell against Ball. Pass to Kidd. And out of bounds. The Spurs will take it. And we have to take another look at that block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. George with a steal. And the jam by George.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Outside Russell. Back to Anthony. From deep. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. They've led by as much as 10.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Pass to Horford. Fader on the way. Miller pulls it in. Miller's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Siakam. San Antonio again can't hit. Thunder leading by 6. And he lobs it up to the rim. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. Allen, he's checked in for Ball. Murphy, he's checked in for San Antonio. George scanning the floor. Kidd, the pass to Allen. Now here's Drummond, covered by Wembanyama. Clock at 4. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. They get it again. Drummond, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Anthony.
When Drummond has the ball where he likes it, he's going to attack with force. And he's such a physical player that way.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Siakam with it. Now Horford defending. Wembanyama pass to Anthony. And that one's good. Anthony's got 18 points now here in the second half.
Well, the rest of the team has looked pretty bad tonight, but he's done a fantastic job of scoring the ball and carrying the load on offense.
For 3, Allen. Kicks it to George. The 3 is up. Yes! Great play by Horford to set him up. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Thunder leading by 8. For 3, Allen. Pass to Drummond. Here's Kidd, covered by Murphy. Here's Kidd. Shoots over Murphy. Kidd with the bucket. And the Thunder lead by 10.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
The defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
His 5th personal foul. 13 foul. Thunder foul. Andre Drummond, his 5th personal foul. 13 foul.
And he makes the first.
Just get a feeling like Melo has brought some extra energy to this one. This guy eats, drinks, and breathes basketball, but he's at it here tonight.
And Anthony drops them both. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Thunder.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:58 left in the fourth quarter. Oh, and the dunk by George!
Oh, George dunk contest? Maybe a little over, but I love to see him get up.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
If you see yourself on the big screen and you know what to do, choose the number.
We've got 1:48 left in the final quarter. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist by Murphy. Anthony's got 6 points in the quarter.
A Melo special right there, playing in the mid-range. It's pretty much been his home his entire career.
And George with the jam.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Outside Murphy. Pass to Anthony. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Horford's got 7 rebounds in the game. A minute 15 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Allen outside. The 3-ball. Rebound by San Antonio.
He's fallen into a bit of a slump this quarter. How quickly things can turn.
Here's Anthony. Uses the glass on the layup. Anthony's got 36 points.
Bully ball in action as Melo gets himself way deep into the paint where he knows he can score.
Oklahoma City shooting 47% since the fourth quarter started. And the jam by George.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Here's Allen. 35 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Second chance effort, and Drummond with the lay-in. And the Thunder lead by 10.
And there are these nights where Andre Drummond just gets it going and feels unstoppable.
Anthony laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Anthony's got 40 points. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Kidd the pass to Drummond. George against Anthony. So we see Oklahoma City get the win here. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in. And time to present our player of the game.
Oh, say does.
Welcome and happy holidays from 2K Sports. There should be... plenty of... action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. They've got Mobley. Lowry out there with Richardson. Then there's Havlicek, and it's Thurman in at the 5 spot. And the basket by Lowry.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
Richardson against Goodrich. Johnson surveying the floor. From outside, off the mark. Looking at the last game for Milwaukee, it was a loss to Detroit. Havlicek outside. And another 3 for Charlotte.
Yeah, we've talked about this often. Hondo does a lot of things that help you win. They're from deep range. That'll help spread the floor, too.
Now, here's Doncic. And here is Goodrich. Out to the right wing. 6 to shoot. Here's Walton. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to talk with Doc Rivers for a minute. So for much of the brief time I had with him, he was talking about Evan Mobley. He said this kid is not a kid. This is a mature big man who affects all aspects of the game at both ends. But in particular, he's worried about Mobley's defensive presence and his ability to guard every position on the floor. Back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. Here's Doncic.
Yeah, scoreless here early after their first 4 shots. They right now are searching for a bucket.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And boy, did they need that one. Their first make in the 5 field goal attempts they've had.
Here's Richardson following the 3 by Milwaukee. To the middle. That's good from Lowry on the assist by Richardson. Lowry's got 5 now.
Lowry is a fearless scorer despite his lack of size, and he's never one to back away from the trees inside.
Pass to Goodrich. Here's Issel. The Bucks working the ball around. Clock at 6. Walton a screen on Lowry. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Doncic showing you his smarts there because he really sized up the situation and took advantage of what the defense gave him.
Richardson the bounce pass. Lowry kicks to Havlicek. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Havlicek's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for Charlotte.
Only 1 miss in the first 5 attempts, clearly feeling it.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
And they were in the top 10 in rebounding. That was one of the things that they hung their hat on. Never really let up energy-wise on the backboards.
And you go back to their scoring last season with all the weapons they had, putting points on the board was never a problem. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Milwaukee, trailing by 5. This game coming after a loss against the Pistons.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
And Clark, it's hard to compare Luka Doncic to any other player we've seen before.
I would certainly agree with that. Ditto to that, Kevin, because he is unique. His pace is never hurried. He never gets rattled. He complains to officials a little bit more than I'd like to see, but he's strong. He's got great touch and feel, and he scores at all 3 levels, and he's a brilliant passer.
Here is Lowry following the bucket by the Bucks. Ball stolen. Loud up there for Johnson, and stolen by Richardson. Havlicek outside. Fires from 18. And the basket good. A bank shot that time. Havlicek's got 8. Bucks trail by 3. Pass to Walton. Doncic outside. Here's the screen. Takes a 3. The Bobcats pull it in. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
And it could have been a lot closer than it was down the stretch, though. They were terrific.
Yeah, I thought they did a great job closing the door and keeping it out of reach at the end.
Now, here's Lowry. On the wing, Jason Richardson. 6 to shoot. Down low. Here's Thurman. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Johnson outside. Pass to Goodrich. And here is Doncic. Over Lowry. Doncic, no good. Now Lowry, 5 points in the game. Havlicek with it. There's the pick. This one for 3. They get it back. Here's Thurman. Walton defending. Thurman's shot is off.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now, here's Doncic. Last game out, he had 14. Johnson with the bounce pass. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And it's Goodrich missing. Charlotte leading by 5. Richardson dishes to Lowry. Shoots over Doncic. The shot by Lowry, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now here's Goodrich. There's a screen. And again, the Bucks miss.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Havlicek, the pass to Lowry. 1:37 left to play here in the first. And it's Havlicek missing. Bucks trail by 5. And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
Now, here's Doncic. 5 points in the game. To stop the drought, the three-pointer is right on target. Doncic has got 8.
Wow, I don't know if anything's out of Doncic's range.
Lowry against Doncic. Outside Lowry. Johnson against Havlicek. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Both teams will make substitutions.
Substitution on the court.
Milwaukee has gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. Wagner, right side. No good. That would have tied it. Charlotte in the lead. Here's Sprewell. Powered down with both hands.
We've got size and quickness. That's a great combination that Sprewell possesses.
Williamson against Randall. Just 3 on the clock. And Randall throws it down.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim.
You got to make that moment last. Enjoy it for as long as you can.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Bobcats lead by 2. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Bobcats.
And, guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
You know, another thing they've done really well, I think, is get quality shots from behind the three-point line and knock them down, too.
So on the floor for Charlotte to start this second quarter, they've got Jalen Duren. Moncrief is out there with Lowry. Then there's Williamson. And it's Sprewell in at the three. Here's Randall. Goes back up. And he sinks the layup. Randall's got the game tied up here for the Bucks.
The relentlessness of Randall, R-squared, taking on all comers.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Jalen Duren, a physical specimen, is improving the finer points of his game, including his vision. He said, I feel like I've always been a good passer. I've developed more of that as my young career has gone on, understanding the league better and how to win. Kevin?
Yeah, D.A., you know, it takes time, but nice to see his development. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That is his first foul of the game. Johnson, he's checked in for the Bucks. Mobley, he's checked in for Charlotte. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Here's Randall. Sinks it from just inside the baseline. Randall's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You know, it's encouraging to see Randall working on this shot. You can tell he wants to get better from there.
Mobley, a screen on Johnson. Moncrief against Johnson. Now here is Lowry. He's tightly guarded. Clock at 2, and Moncrief gets it to go. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
You can almost feel the mindset he has. I mean, when the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
And here's a look at the stats for Mobley. Last season, he played outstanding. Put up about 15 points per, 9 rebounds, and 3 assists. And every team wants a scorer to give them a lift off the bench, and that's just what he brings.
Well, he's instant offense. I mean, the game's momentum can be going one way, then bam, his scoring turns the tide.
Johnson outside. 6 on the shot clock. Latrey. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Sprewell, covered by Johnson. Sprewell, the pass to Lowry. The 3. Johnson with the rebound. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Bucks. Trailing by 2, and this matchup with the Bobcats, it's their first meeting of the season.
And although they were the better team last year by overall record, this was a competitive matchup for them.
Guys, they split the season series, and there's always randomness to this game. The unpredictability of it. You win some, you lose some, but they certainly want to impose their talent level tonight.
And taken away by Johnson. Over Moncrief. Johnson gets the bucket. Johnson's got it all tied up now for Milwaukee.
But you know what? Sometimes something good can come out of a bad possession.
Pass to Moncrief. Mobley, a screen on Johnson. Moncrief. No good with the triple. Milwaukee's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Randall. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Greg, one of the best assets of Zion Williamson is his versatility.
And the combination of power and skill, it's obviously unique. And what I love about him is he's making better and better decisions. He's become as reliable as he is explosive.
Bucks have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. Pass to Smits. Over Williamson. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. The Bobcats have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Sprewell, the pass to Moncrief. Mobley, a screen. Fires the 3. Again, the miss by the Bobcats. And for Milwaukee, they're shooting poorly, just 35% so far. Goodrich, that's good.
Unselfish play that time by Marcus Johnson. Recognized his team had a better look, and he got him the ball.
And now the first timeout called here for the Bobcats.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Different look for Milwaukee. Walton's checked in for Julius Randle. And Doncic is subbed in for Goodrich. Here's White to the paint. He's looking for Williamson and finds him. And Williamson throws it down.
What a move. Few do it as well as Zion Williamson.
Milwaukee's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Doncic against White. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
first one falls for him. In this early bit of the season, Greg, how important are team goals?
Well, Kevin, you have to be working towards something, whether it's a specific rank or a record. Early goals help you define your team for the season ahead.
No good on the second free throw.
One of the things that's really impressive about Luka Doncic is his continued growth. I mean, season to season, you see this guy working on himself, working on his mind, how he thinks the game and his body, and becoming a better athlete. That spells trouble for the league.
Williamson against Johnson. Screen by Walton. And here's Doncic from the arc. That's in, and that's his fourth basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%. Charlotte trails by 4. Williamson a screen on Johnson. Holds it up there for Mobley. Johnson surveying the floor. Pass to Doncic. Offline with his 3. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the Bobcats. White the pass to Williamson. Shot clock at 6. Williamson double team. Havlicek outside. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Bucks leading by 4. Here's Doncic. 12 points for him. Now here's Walton. And Walton throws it down.
You know, as soon as Walton has the ball around the rim, he's thinking about flushing it.
We've got 1:48 left in the first half. Outside, White. He's looking for Williamson and finds him. Over Walton. And Walton sends it back. And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession. And the Bobcats making a change here. .136 left here in the second. And it's Havlicek missing.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Doncic feeling it out. 6 on the shot clock. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And they're on the 2K leaderboard of the teams that have been tormenting opponents defensively this month. The Bucks second.
I think these teams have made the adjustments defensively, and both are seeing their defensive numbers rise.
Outside Lowry. They could use a bucket. Connects from three-point range. Lowry's got 8 points.
A little role reversal here for Lowry. Typically, Kyle is the one setting others up.
Johnson outside. Here's Hissel, covered by Mobley. On the wing, Doncic. And they double up Doncic. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Charlotte trails by 3. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Walton with the steal. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Havlicek outside. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. 10 points for him.
Just a relentless machine. Never seems to fatigue. Havlicek, once he gets loose inside, it's tough to keep him from hurting.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Trains it from beyond the arc. Doncic has got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Bucks. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. The Bucks on top. They lead by 4. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Doc, what do you think you'll see from them in the second half?
Well, they're moving the ball. They're just playing to the hot hand, and we got to expect that. So let's not let anyone get hot. That would be nice.
Always the coach's mantra. Thanks, Doc. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Hello and welcome, and what a first half for Cool Hand Luka Doncic.
I like that he's not settling on offense. He's staying aggressive, finding high-quality looks. That's why he's shooting with SLE, Shaq-like efficiency.
And we all know that's elite efficiency. Okay, fellas, now a look at the sharpshooters lining up for the three-point contest.
You gotta love All-Star Weekend, guys, especially when it comes to the three-point contest.
I think we should have a three-point contest right now. You and me, Shaq. Come on.
I don't even think you could beat Ernie.
Hey, easy. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Here's Johnson. No scoring in this one. We've got Johnson. Luka Doncic out there with Goodrich. Then it's Walton. And it's Issel in at the 4 spot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Back to Johnson. And Walton kicks to Johnson. 5 to shoot. Unloads. And the rebound goes to the Bobcats. Havlicek dishes to Richardson. Pass to Lowry for 3. Issel grabs the board. Bucks leading by 4. Goodrich with it. Here's Issel. Bucks passing it around. Mobley with the block.
Yeah, this is why you gotta be excited about Mobley. Already a special and versatile defender.
Shot by Johnson, no good.
Starting slow in this half, 0 for 3 so far.
Outside Lowry. Pass to Thurman. Doncic comes with the double team. And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession. And here's the upcoming schedule for Charlotte. On Monday, they'll be taking on Jonas Valanciunas and the Toronto Raptors. Then on Sunday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Indiana, going up against the Pacers.
And looking at the Hornets matchup, that will be the 8th contest of the year for them. The season is young, but they are starting to find their form.
Havlicek. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Yeah, and among the many things to like about Hondo, he is strictly about the team. Willing to take on any role. He just wants to win.
That one is off. And the second free throw, good. 90 seconds now into the second half. The three for Doncic. And the rebound goes to the Bobcats. Thurman's got 7 rebounds in the game.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy. Courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here's a peek at the league's top scorers from a season ago. Number 1, Luka Doncic.
And he's not going to forget that season anytime soon. And it's safe to say neither will anyone who watched him.
Milwaukee's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third, still 0 for 3. Goodrich against Richardson. To the left wing. To the left side wing. Shot clock at 5. Here's Goodrich. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's on Jason Richardson. For Milwaukee, they have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3.
You know, Gail Goodrich is really good at drawing fouls. He's so aggressive as an offensive player, and I love the fact that he's got that ability to change pace, too, which makes him hard to guard.
He's off on the second. And he nails the third. And so it's Charlotte with it. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Pass to Lowry. Mobley sets the pick for Lowry. The shot goes down and he gets this game back to even. Lowry's got 11.
You know, there was a time when three-point shooting was a liability for Lowry, but the guy has put in the time, and now he is a solid option from deep.
Doncic outside. Here's Goodrich. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. They'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team foul. And what's interesting about Goodrich, doesn't have great size or an explosive vertical, but he's just tricky enough to draw fouls.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And the first one drops. And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Richardson outside. Out to the right wing. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Offensive rebound. And with that, the Bucks lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Thurman.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Issel passes to Doncic. Bucks passing it around. Off target with his 3. Charlotte's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. For the lead, Lowry can't get it to go. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Milwaukee. They set the pick. Doncic way outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Doncic has got 18 points. Charlotte trails by 4. Outside Lowry. Inside. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
And so far, the story on Luka Doncic.
Coming off a terrific season. He averaged about 34 points a game last season. 10 assists and 9 rebounds. And always nice to have a guy like him who can really defend at a high level coming off the bench.
You know, when you can sub in a lockdown defender, that's a major plus.
Johnson, he's checked in for Johnson. Williamson is checked in for Charlotte. And here's Doncic from the arc. And again, the Bucks miss. The Bobcats have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. To the middle, intercepted. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. It's good. Doncic has got the lead up to 6 now for the Bucks. In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Milwaukee.
Timeout. Really a great job in this one, forcing the issues defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And also, they've made it a point to push it off turnovers. They're playing smart and alert, capitalizing on mistakes.
And the Bobcats call time here. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
give a look now at the 2K leaderboard to see who led the league in assists last year. Third is Luka Doncic.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
And so here's Charlotte. 6-point game. Williamson dishes to Lowry. Back to Williamson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
The defense is all over Zion, but Williamson doubles down and draws a foul while able to get the shot off as well.
First free throw is good.
Well, with his attacking style, Williamson spends a lot of time at the foul line.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
And when he's healthy, Zion is a force, an athletic freak who makes an impact on both ends.
Here's Walton. A rebound by Thurman. Thurman's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Richardson. Rebounded by the Bucks. Here's Goodrich. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Goodrich has got 13 points.
And, you know, we've seen Goodrich's range all the way back to his college days. He's got a very efficient and easy shooting motion.
Williamson, the pass to Thurman. Clock at 6. Richardson against Goodrich. And they pick up 2.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Johnson, the pass to Walton. Doncic outside. The three-pointer, no good.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
The jump hook, and it's Williamson missing. Bucks leading by 6. Goodrich passes to Walton. Richardson against Goodrich. Back to Doncic. From the arc. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. Walton with the steal. Here's Goodrich. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
The Bucks have gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
He's done a much better job of getting to the line here. Aggressively taking it inside and not shying away from contact. I thought he was settling a bit in the first.
Pass to Sprewell. There's the triple. Buries the long-range jumper. Sprewell's got 5 now.
And how about Sprewell there, dropping one from deep. Really like how he's starting to get a feel for that three-pointer.
Randall a screen on Lowry. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Goodrich has got the lead back up to 9 now for Milwaukee. Pass to Moncrief. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Randall against Williamson. And here's Wagner. Still yet to score.
Third personal foul. 14 foul.
For Milwaukee, they have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
And guys, I think it's exactly the right thing to do with the lead. Keep going at defenders and find a way to get yourself to the line.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. And a switch here also for Charlotte. Mobley's checked in. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throws.
Williamson against Randall. Williamson kicks to Moncrief. Mobley is screened. Takes it from 10, and that shot was up in time but doesn't go in. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They've got a big advantage in the turnover stats because of their intense defense. Back to the action in just a minute. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court right now for the Bobcats. Williamson out there with Richardson. Then it's Moncrief. Then it's White. And it's Mobley in at the 5 down low. Milwaukee leading by 11. Moore outside. Johnson outside. Just 4 to shoot. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. The 3 from Johnson. And it's Moncrief with the rebound. Charlotte trails by 11. Richardson right side. Shoots over Johnson. Richardson no luck.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Johnson outside. A floater. That one goes in. Johnson's got the lead up to 13 now for Milwaukee.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Williamson kicks to Mobley. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to go on Bill Walton.
At almost 7 feet tall, once Mobley has ideal positioning inside, he forces the defender to have to foul.
Throw good, Mobley.
And to me, Evan Mobley seems like a fast learner. He adapted to the league play pretty seamlessly and is always looking for little ways to improve.
And both free throws good for Mobley.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second despite being down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
Smits. The Bobcats pull it in. Moncrief the pass to Richardson. White, wide open. He fires. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead.
Oh, good find by Richardson and a smart pass. He doesn't second-guess his instinct to move the ball.
Moore against White, and the call will be against Jason Richardson. That's his third foul of the game. And the Bobcats making a change here.
Substitution on the court.
On defense, Charlotte. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Ripped away. White with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. And White slams it in.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Now let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Bucks leading by 6. Moore outside. Pass to Whistle. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
And Issel is really effective at getting guys in the air. Once he has the defender off the ground, everything else is elementary.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Boy, Dan Issel is a strong guy. And especially on offense, he knows how to use that strength to get the shot he wants when he wants it.
Here's what Charlotte's going with right now. Havlicek comes in for Richardson, and Kyle Lowry subbed in for White. Good on both. Here's Lowry. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Throws it up high. Johnson down low, covered by Havlicek. Johnson, good.
Capable of running the offense. Doncic, fantastic at getting his teammates involved.
Charlotte trails by 10. Havlicek outside. Launches a three. Luka Doncic grabs the miss.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And then Johnson with the dunk.
Rising up. That's why they call Johnson the slammer.
Charlotte's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Outside Lowry. Lets the three fly. And it's Smith with the rebound. Smith has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Goodrich. Some solid defense from Moncrief. For Charlotte, they've gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Lowry from outside. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
And with that three, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Goodrich kicks to Doncic. It's deflected.
I'm not sure another player combines defense and offense as well as Thurman. The only reason he doesn't get more blocks is because so many guys are afraid to bring the ball anywhere near him.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Walton's checked in for the Bucks. And a switcher also for Charlotte. Richardson, he's checked in for Moncrief. Here's Goodrich. And that's good for 2. Goodrich has got 21 in the game.
And really not the quickest release, but a nice fluid stroke. And, of course, Goodrich is a tremendous competitor.
To the inside. And Mobley throws it down.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
And here's Doncic from the arc. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Mobley's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Lowry finds Richardson. Back to Lowry. There's the three. Rebound, Milwaukee. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Pass to Doncic. Luka throws it down.
Doncic giving you the full package. Superstar for sure.
Charlotte calls timeout. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. They trail by 11. And it's good. 2 points. Lowry's got 5 points now in the quarter.
A burly, bruising point guard. Lowry is good at using that upper body strength to fight through contact.
Goodrich dishes to Doncic. Doncic on the drive inside. That one good for 2. Doncic has got 9 points here in the second half. Charlotte trails by 11. Lowry passes to Thurman. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. Johnson outside. Here's Doncic. And it's out of bounds. As touched by Doncic.
I'm not sure whose fault that was, guys, but they need to get on the same page here.
Bobcats have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Here's Lowry. That shot is in, just like 6 others have been for him. He's shooting 7 for 15.
That's a nice display of patience inside from Lowry. Didn't rush his shot, takes his time, and really does a nice job sinking these high percentage looks.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Bucks.
At every opportunity, they managed to push the ball and keep the up-tempo game going.
I think it paid off, that's for sure.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Luka Doncic.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
And the first one drops. Both good from the line that time. Charlotte's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Here's Lowry. Luka Doncic grabs the miss.
Getting nice and creative with the crossover. Unfortunately, he couldn't capitalize.
36 seconds left in the game. Johnson, the pass to Issel. It's stolen by Lowry, and they're moving it up. Havlicek outside. Lets it go with a 3. And no good. Milwaukee with the ball. This is the most they've led by, 13 points. So no problem for Milwaukee as they get the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by. All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Dick
New York City, the Big Apple. Happy holidays, everyone, and close. To a Quarter of the win. Into the season now, Grant. How aware are the players of where they are in the season?
You know, B.A., you generally are aware of where you are in the year, but you rarely see guys counting games played or anything like that.
A look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Larry Nance, and it's Ginobili in at the 2. And the dunk by Lillard.
What an athletic play from Lillard. More than capable of just jamming it down.
And so here is Philadelphia after the basket by New York on the other end. Pass to Nance. Inside, here's Cowens. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Nice way to start the game. That's where you'd like to get your shots from.
Here's Richmond. He's guarded by Nance. Lillard outside. Launches it. Sends it home from three-point land. Lillard's got 5 points.
Lillard gets so much lift on his three-pointers. It's almost effortless how he shoots.
Pass to Parker. The rebound by Duncan. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Lillard against Grant. It's tipped. Fast break, Philadelphia. It's stolen. Here's Richmond. Parker defending. Lillard deciding where to go with it. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it go from deep. Nance pulls down the board. Grant outside. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Here's Ginobili. And another miss by Philadelphia. For New York, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's the 3. Knocks down the triple.
And I love the balance for Lillard between scoring and passing. That time finding his teammate for the great look.
Parker outside. Grant the screen. Beyond the arc. Parker, and that's good.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Richmond. Out to the right wing. For 3, here's Lillard. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Out of bounds, it'll be New York's ball. And during the last month's worth of play, here are the top rebounding squads in the league. New York, 4th.
And last month, this team was active on the glass. Really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Here's Richmond. He's guarded by Nance. Here's Lillard. Oh, and the jam by Lillard.
Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
Now here's Parker. Grab the screen. Parker inside. It's blocked. Middleton with it. He's scoreless. Releases. The shot by Lillard. No good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. New York leading by 3. And he's going for the oop here. Here's Parker, coming in off 12 points in his last outing. Grant outside. Misses in close. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for New York. They're coming off a loss against Miami.
I really didn't see much of an edge from them. A little more intensity could have gone a long way.
Yeah, you hate to be critical, but that's part of our job. You have to call it the way we see it. That night, they were flat.
And that's a veteran move by Lillard to see the D closing and get the shot away.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Put your hands together for your next city dancer.
Checked in for Philadelphia. Pass to Ginobili. Grant the screen. Takes the three. It's rebounded by New York. Lillard passes to Richmond. Back to Lillard. Here's Richmond. Three-pointer. Sinks the tray. Richmond's got 6 points.
Oh, it's just raining threes for them early.
76ers trail by 8. Here's Ginobili. Still no points. He's got a piece of it. Tomjanovich, the pass to Lillard. Here's Richmond. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
First trip to the line for him here.
At the line, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. Richard, how do you think you would have fared if social media was as prevalent in your younger years as it is right now?
I can tell you right now, I would not be able to sit next to you right now, B.A. That's the type of life I would have lived.
Both good from the line that time.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Now Parker. Grant outside. They need this. And he sinks the layup.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
New York leading by 8. Lillard outside. They set the pick. Pass to Richmond. Now Lillard. Here's Richmond. 3 on the clock. The 3. Oh, and he can't make that one. 2 for 3 now. His first miss. Monroe, the pass to Ginobili. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Pass to Lillard. From downtown. It's rebounded by Grant. 76ers trail by 6. Here's Monroe. He's scoreless. Here's Ginobili. From outside the arc. And it's New York with a rebound. Duncan's got 4 rebounds now.
And with his team trying to trim this margin, his struggles this quarter, they're not helping things.
For 3, here's Lillard. Rebound by Philadelphia.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Here's Grant. Lays it up and banks it in. Grant's gotten his second bucket.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Lillard passes to Richmond. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Now here's Parker. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. There's a screen. Here's Ginobili. He buries it from 3. Ginobili's got 5 now.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
And so it's New York, leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. They've been lights out from deep, and it's a big reason why they have a lead in this one. We'll be right back with you shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Knicks.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
76ers trail by 6. So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter, we've got OG Anunoby. And it's Oakley in at the 4 slot. Cowens. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Here's Nader. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him.
Knicks lead, 24-18.
Here's Monroe. Pass to Westfall. Fires the 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Here's Richmond. 17 points in his last outing. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And the Knicks making a change here. Middleton's checked in. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Nance is checked in. That one's no good. 76ers trail by 4. The teardrop. Monroe misses. And for New York, they're shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. Good work there as it goes. Williams has gotten his first bucket of the night.
You know, if his shot isn't available, Middleton is moving the ball, and he's a pretty skilled passer.
Pass to Cowens. They set the pick. Here's Monroe. Williams defending. Monroe with a bucket.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Knicks leading by 4. Middleton outside. Here's Richmond. Tipped. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. To the paint. Here's Cowens. Another shot. Williams grabs the board.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Here's Richmond. He's got 12. From behind the arc. Rebound by Philadelphia. Nance has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Westphal. Here's Monroe. Just 4 to shoot. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Sunday, then on Thursday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Atlanta Hawks.
And that game against Milwaukee, that'll be game number 10 for them. Starting to get into the full swing of things, should be a fun one.
The Knicks making a switch here. Lillard's checked in. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Pass to Tomjanovich. Back to Lillard. The Knicks rebound. Tomjanovich, the pass to Lillard. Second chance shot. Rebound by Philadelphia. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
Yeah, they made a lot of plays, and they were in it until the end. Just couldn't do enough to get the win.
And that is why coaches preach about the details. The margins in this league are razor thin.
Now here's Lillard. 17 points for him last game against Miami. To snap the cold streak. And the Knicks miss again.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Pass to Westphal. Three-pointer. The rebound by Haywood. New York leading by 4. Lillard outside. Here's Richmond. This one for 3. They grab their own miss. And that one is hammered home.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Nails it from 3. Monroe's got 5 points in the quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Lillard. 9 points in the game. Pass to Richmond. Over Nance. Deflected! And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. Philadelphia, number 1.
The steals numbers only tell part of the story. This was a team that made trouble for every opponent with their incredible effort on the defensive end.
76ers trail by 3. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Knicks team.
And last year they won this season series, but then they couldn't get past those guys in the playoffs.
Here's Ginobili. 17 points in his last outing. Parker passes to Ginobili. That one's good. This game is all even. Ginobili's got 8 points.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
And here's Lillard. He's got 9. Pass to Williams. Here's Duncan. Nails the wide-open jumper. Duncan's gotten his second bucket of the game.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Here's Westphal. Williams defending. Here's Ginobili for 3. Knocks down the long J. Ginobili's got 6 in the quarter.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Williams up top. He's guarded by Nance. Kicks it out to Middleton. Clock at 6. Picked it out of midair. And they're pushing it up. Here's Parker. No good on the 3. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. They trail by 1. Here's Williams. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Here's Lillard. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Pass to Duncan. 1:10 left in the first half. Gets it to go from 18 feet away.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
And when we talk about the numbers, the analytics for great shooters like him, pretty much any shot is a good shot.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Now here's Lillard. The kick out to Williams. Shot clock at 5. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Gus Williams at The line, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Williams. So hits one and misses one at the line.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line. And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And New York has possession. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. There's the triple. He hits it. His 4th make in 10 tries.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Here's Parker. That one is off.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Philadelphia on top. They lead by 1. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much. I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. And, Tom, what's it going to take down the stretch to win this ball game?
I think just tough defense, take good shots, not turn the ball over, play smart.
Back to the basics. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. And, folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Hey there, everybody. With the All-Star break on the horizon, let's first have a look at the players vying for a spot in the three-point contest. And guys, I want to talk for a sec about the talent level in this league. In fact, I'd say it's never been better.
You sure about that, Ernie? I sense Shaq getting restless over there.
Hey, my mistake, big fella. Someone put crazy talk on the teleprompter. I was just, going along with it for giggles.
I'm not giggling, Ernie.
Come on, try it. Come on. I bet I can make you giggle.
I'm ticklish. I don't want to worry.
Come on. And we return our attention to tonight's featured game as the Knicks had a closely contested first half.
They're letting that team fire away from deep, and it's not doing them any favors. Something got to change, Jet.
Yeah, hard to win when you're giving guys all day to shoot.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Philadelphia's gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. We've got Damian Lillard, and it's Middleton in at the small forward position. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half. Now here's Grant. Here's Nance. And off there, he misses his first shot of the night. New York trailing. Lillard passes to Richmond. Back to Lillard. Pass to Middleton. Here's Mikan. Yet to see a basket. For the lead. The Knicks rebound. A second to shoot. And he takes it up and lays it in. And the Knicks lead by 1.
He held his position in the paint, grabbed the rebound, and dropped it back in. Just a terrific play. Parker outside.
Nance outside. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
Now here's Lillard. Tight defense on him. Five on the clock. And there's the rejection. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Richmond, the pass to Mikan. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
New York shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
At the line, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show up your best move. Let's go.
Month of play, the top free throw shooters among small forwards. Third is Chris Middleton.
And his ability to shoot the ball with great consistency from the line allows him to be extra aggressive on the drive.
Pass to Parker. Here's Nance. Banked it in off the glass. Nance has got his first basket.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Lillard outside. To the middle. Here's Richmond. Jacks up a three. And his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this 3rd quarter now. Parker passes to Graham. And here's Parker. Graham finds Parker. Shot clock at 6. From the stripe. The rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Lillard outside. Wing shot on the way. Rebound by Philadelphia. Grant's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Parker passes to Ginobili. Nance outside. Parker outside. Goes up from the top of the key. And it's Mikan with a rebound. Knicks leading by 4. Here's Middleton. Rebound by Philadelphia. Nance has got 5 rebounds tonight. In the 3rd quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Fires from deep. Ginobili, no good.
And they have started out this quarter shooting just 20%. Let's just say this is not the way they wanted to open the second half.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. On target from range. Lillard's got 12 points in the game.
And this is exactly why you got to be up on Lillard, or he'll burn you off the catch.
Here's Ginobili. 17 points in the game. Philadelphia with another miss.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Middleton. Nance pulls down the board. Nance has got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Ginobili. To the inside. A nice shot by Cowens. Give him 8 points now.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Knicks leading by 5. Lillard outside. There's the 3. Rebound by Philadelphia.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field and seems really frustrated.
Here's Ginobili. Pass to Parker. Here he goes. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now just a 3-point New York lead. New York has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Now here's Lillard. 12 points for him. It's rebounded by Grant.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him. Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
And he lobs it up top. It's stolen by Nance. Parker with it. Middleton covering. Nance with a screen on Middleton. Pass to Ginobili. Parker with it. Middleton covering. Here's the teardrop. Parker, no good. New York leading by 3. Lillard outside. We've got 1:55 left in the 3rd. Here's Duncan. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for New York.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is shooting from long distance. All game long, they've been finding openings at the perimeter.
.152 left in the 3rd. Pass to Monroe. Back to Parker. Lets a three fly. Nails it from beyond the arc. Parker's got 5 points in the quarter.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Pass to Tomjanovich. Here's Duncan. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
To the wing on the left. Here's Monroe. The rebound by Duncan.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Richmond, pass to Williams. Here's Duncan. It's stolen away. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Up ahead. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Cowens has got 10 points in the game. New York leading by 3. Williams with it. The shot misses. Excellent D there from Parker. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Monroe to the middle. 12 seconds left in the third quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's a screen for the tie. Counted from distance. Give him 8 points now.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Three tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And the 76ers looking at who they've got. Middleton from the outside. Drills it from deep. Middleton's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Yeah, whether it's his passing or scoring, Middleton will pick you apart in the two-man game.
Pass to Monroe. Counted, and the foul. Damian Lillard picks one up.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And it's Lillard with the ball for New York. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Haywood. Rebound by the 76ers.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Nance can't get it to go. And New York shooting only 42%. And Lillard, here we go. Lillard goes right through the D.
Yeah, it's not easy to try to knock Lillard off his equilibrium. So talented at scoring on the drive.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Here's Monroe to take the lead. Here's Hibbert. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
That's the mindset Middleton has to have. Be active and keep moving. Never let the defense get comfortable.
Pass to Monroe. And there's a pick. Down low. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here.
Here they are, your next
The 76ers making a switch here. Grant's checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, "You're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another." Guys, let's see what happens.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. 76ers on D. Lillard outside to the paint. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And you know Lillard loves setting up his guys. He's got a great eye for where to move the ball.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Here's Monroe, defended by Lillard. Just 5 on the clock. Grant with a screen on Lillard. Launches it from deep. It's rebounded by New York. Tom Janovich has got 4 rebounds in the game. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Middleton outside. For 3, here's Lillard. And that comes off the assist by Middleton. Middleton's got 3 assists in the game.
I mean, the versatility of Middleton. Not just a scorer, also a solid passer and distributor.
Pass to Nance. Here's Monroe, defended by Lillard. Grant with a screen on Lillard. Here's Monroe, defended by Lillard. Nance, the pass to Westfall. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Grant against Lillard. Mikan. Goes back up. And he lays it up and in. And the Knicks lead by 4.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. 76ers trail by 4. Now Parker. Pass to Ginobili from the arc. And count it. 8 of 14 now. He's rolling.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Here's Richmond. For 3, here's Lillard. And again, New York with the triple.
He's starting to pick it up from downtown. Made just 1 in the first half, but he's drained 3 more since.
Here's Cowens. Pass to Ginobili. Grant with a screen on Lillard. Here's Ginobili. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Richmond. He's guarded by Nance. Middleton with it. The 3 is up. Nance pulls down the board. Nance has got rebound number 8 now. Now here's Parker. He's closely guarded. Pass to Nance. Back to Parker. 6 to shoot. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Ginobili, no good.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
The shot by Richmond, no good. 76ers trail by 4. Nance finds Parker. Back to Nance. Pass to Parker. On the take. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
Hey, they really needed that one. Big-time move inside.
He's not going to let this game get away from them. He's going to get to the bucket and get them points.
Now here's Lillard. Got a hand on it. Here's Ginobili. Pass to Parker. And there's the lob. It's intercepted. And here we go. The Knicks in transition. Here's Lillard. Rebound by the 76ers. Ginobili's got 4 rebounds now. That shot's good by Parker. Parker's got 9 points here in the second half.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
Lillard passes to Middleton. Oh, swiped away. Parker with it. Middleton covering. Here's Ginobili. Yes, they get the go-ahead bucket. Ginobili's got 22 points. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And their block numbers also stand out to me. Challenging shots at the rim has been a big part of their defensive success.
Here's Richmond. And he buries it. A huge shot to tie it up.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And here's Parker. Over to the wing. Grant, the pass to Ginobili. Just 5 to shoot. Fires for 3. Here's Cowens. Nance outside. Pass to Ginobili. Launches a 3. Misses the 3. Kicks it out to Parker. Takes a 3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw. And he makes the second one, and it's a 2-point ball game. And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that makes it a 3-point lead.
And those were some big-time shots. Those free throws helping make this a 3-point game.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
No choice but to go for the 3. Maybe set up a screen to carve out some space and get a clean look.
Here's Ginobili. Oh, and he can't make the shot to force overtime. And so it's the Knicks who come out on top here. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And time now to present our player of the game.
It's that time of the year. Happy holidays, everyone. And what a match. Up we have here in the front court, Greg. Here we go.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. Smith out there with Noah. Then there's Derrick Rose. Then there's Wade. And it's Wilkins in at the 3. Now here is McGrady. After Dwayne Wade's miss, Brunson with it. Noah picks him up. Kept alive. Here's Parrish. Out to Bird. From the arc. Wilkins pulls it in. For Indiana, they come into this one following a loss to Washington.
That final score really caught a lot of people off guard. I think we would have to quantify that one as an upset.
Oh, I don't think there's any doubt. They came in as the favorite, seemed to lose their confidence down the stretch, started to play tight, and let that one slip away.
Now here's Brunson, following the miss by Derrick Rose. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. First quarter of play, 1 minute played.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
Now Wilkins, 20 points for him last game against Washington. And Wilkins with the stuff.
And he just possesses that ability to wow the crowd every time he steps on the hardwood. They don't call him the human highlight for nothing.
It's stolen by Wade. With the drive, uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Offensive rebound. Lewis kicks to McGrady. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Joakim Noah did not like that one.
Doing it with style. McGrady punishing the D for giving him that kind of airspace.
Smith sets the pick for Wade. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Wade's got 5.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Parrish, the pass to McGrady. Knocked loose. And Toronto turns it over again. While we got a moment, let's now show you the teams that have led the NBA in blocks during the past month. The Pacers in 5th.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
chance now to take a look at some numbers for Brunson. Coming off a terrific season, and he ranked in the top 10 in assists. An incredible knack for drawing defenders and finding the open man.
And you only average top 3 in points if you have a particular mindset that you are the guy. So it's the Pacers now. Now here's Wade. What a terrific move that was. Wade's got 7.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
And the defense of this Raptors team, Greg, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions. Makes defending a much easier prospect.
With league-wide focus doors on size at every position, are we seeing the demise of the traditional point guard?
So, Kevin, the first point you make is absolutely valid. Even 6'6", 6'5", 6'7", we're seeing point guards of that size. And not only are they exceptional passers, they like to score it. So that's first and foremost. But what I believe ultimately is, if you are 6'3" and under and you still bring a special amount of skill, there's going to be a place for you.
Free throw good, McGrady.
In watching McGrady, you see the length and athleticism. He's a matchup nightmare for most teams.
And McGrady drops them both. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. To the paint.
Raptors foul. Robert Parrish. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Wilkins passes to Wade. It's hauled in by McGrady. Raptors trail by 5. Pass to Brunson. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. It's stolen by Smith. Here's Wade. Bank shot. No good. Toronto's gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. Bird kicks to Lewis. Parrish against Smith. From the baseline. Rebound by Smith. And it's Rose with the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Wade surveying the D. In the corner, it's Noah. Smith outside. Shot clock at 5. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Lewis passes to Brunson. Stolen by Wade. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Shard Lewis picks one up.
Well, this guy, a dangerous interior scorer at his position, right? Dwayne Wade's so good at making the defense foul him.
And a closer look here at the hustle stance for the Pacers.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
First free throw is good.
Well, when Dwayne Wade is able to stay healthy, he has proven he's still very effective. This guy is smart, he's decisive, and he can play at a high level.
The Raptors making a switch here. Sloan's checked in. And Indiana with the change here, too. Hayes is checked in. Both free throws good from Wade.
Oh, one of the most dynamic guards in the game. Wade can do it all on offense and is also a terrific shot blocker at that position.
Parrish with the screen on Rose. On deep, Brunson. It's good from long range.
pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Rose. Nothing on the board, and the shot goes in.
Well, that's about effort, carving space for the interior look. And one attribute we'll always talk about with Rose is the heart that he plays with.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show us your next move. Let's go. Show us your move. Somebody doesn't have rhythm.
Toronto making a change here. Brown's checked in. And let's bring up a list of some of the NBA's hottest players. Among shooting guards, these are the leading scorers over the course of the last month. Number 5 is Dwayne Wade.
And this is the cream of the crop at the two-guard spot. I mean, strictly in terms of their scoring ability and the ease with which they can overwhelm would-be defenders.
You know, and that's why it often requires more than one man to defend against any of them. These players draw more double teams than any group in the league, and they still are able to put up points at a devastating rate.
Now, here is McGrady. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Bulls in Chicago.
He was also an excellent setup man as well. This guy was cutting the defense to shreds with incredible passing. Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Parrish with the screen on Wade. McGrady dishes to Bird. From past the arc. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Now here's Wade. He's got 9. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Tracy McGrady on the wing. Wade is covering. It's stolen by Wade. And it's Wade with the jam.
Okay, Dwayne Wade still showing a little get up and go at the rim. Nice dunk.
McGrady outside. And another basket for Toronto.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Rose passes to Dantley. Now Hayes. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. Some changes for Toronto. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Parrish. Howell comes in for Larry Bird. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Brown. Raptors trail by 5. Brunson outside. Can't hit that one. Simmons with the defensive effort.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Brunson against Wilkins. It's over Brunson, and it's Wilkins. That time on the assist by Hayes. Wilkins has got his second bucket of the game to go. Brunson kicks to McGrady. Knocked away and out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession.
And let's take a quick look at some stats for Jackson. A very nice season for him last year. Averaged about 22 points per, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he gives them a nice rotation on the front court. He is a quality reserve.
Well, the one thing you can't teach is size. He's not as developed skill-wise as some guys, but certainly a valuable backup for this team.
Shane Battier is checked in for Tracy McGrady. And the Pacers also making a change. Oladipo, he's checked in for Wade. Simmons passes to Jackson. Picked his pocket. Inside, Sloan finds Valanciunas. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Jaren Jackson.
When Valanciunas forces the issue like that, he is really tough to handle. He does a good job drawing contact.
For Toronto, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
And a bruising, fundamentally sound big man. Valanciunas is a throwback. More importantly, he's willing to play whatever role is asked of him.
Brown is checked in for Toronto. Valanciunas hits them both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. It's Wilkins on the wing. Brunson covering. Simmons against Brunson. 6 to shoot. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
Oh, my goodness, the creativity and flair from Ben Simmons. Stop it now. Don't hurt him, Ben.
Takes a step back. Here's Brunson. And so it's the Indiana Pacers bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And when you consider how the Pacers are doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Well, very disruptive in that first period. They never allowed the offense to get comfortable.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Raptors. 7-point differential. And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
So with Rose on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. He's out there with Dominique Wilkins. Then there's Oladipo. Then there's Ben Simmons. And it's Jackson in at center. Brunson, good.
Now, this is what makes Jalen Brunson special. You've got to knock down contested shots. Mr. Brunson up to the task.
Here's Sloan, guarded by Oladipo. Takes the 3. Sloan's shot is off.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Here's Battier. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over.
And there's the speed that Battier possesses, using it to cap off the break there.
Simmons looking around. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
Well, Doris, both you and I had the honor of being in that 2020 bubble in Florida. Any memories from Orlando?
I think, Kev, just how unique the setting was, and I have to give some props to the players. no fans, no normalcy, away from their families for extended periods, and yet they were able to lock in and give us some incredible moments.
That's good from Simmons.
Boy, Ben Simmons, one of the most highly scrutinized players in the NBA, but I don't think you can doubt any of his defensive abilities. Cross-positional and big-time asset on that end.
Now here's Brunson. He's coming off a 31-point game against the Bulls in Chicago. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Simmons. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Pass to Brunson.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Raptors are rebuilding with purpose. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, "We're doing a good job at the start of this process, selecting the right people that care and are very committed to each other. That's a good baseline to build on." Kevin, slowly, the pieces are falling into place.
David, you're so right. He is great at developing those young players. Now here's Hayes. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Already a lot of talk about who's going to take part in the three-point contest this season. And here's a look at the players most likely to make it.
And so many great shooters in the NBA these days. And these guys, quite frankly, the best of the best. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a scoring record broken in this year's competition.
You look at Lewis. He's going to need to leapfrog quite a few great shooters if he's going to be a part of the three-point festivities in All-Star Weekend. But, you know, maybe he can do it.
I mean, anything's possible, especially if he has a few big games from beyond the arc before All-Star Weekend. That'd give him a nice bump in the voting.
And as the votes keep pouring in, we'll keep you updated on any changes to that list. It looks like we're going to have quite a group.
Now, you talk about the ultimate marksman's list here, Kevin. Maybe this will be the year somebody gets that perfect score.
If you want the t-shirt, I need to hear you at your very loudest. Who wants one? Be louder than every person in your section. Yes, sir. It's that simple. Let's hear it, man.
Let's use this break for a quick look at the squads that really made it happen on the fast break last season. Number 1, the Raptors. The Pacers 4th.
It's all about the fast break with these two groups. I mean, they were terrific a season ago, playing at a breakneck pace.
Brunson outside. Pass to McGrady over Wade. And the Raptors miss again. Indiana leading by 4. Throws it up high. And Hayes throws it down.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. To the middle, here's Howell, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
You get to see on display how Jalen Brunson has become this dynamic force offensively. Nice use of the pick and roll.
And Doris, what a breakout for the guard Jalen Brunson these last couple seasons.
Kevin, I think what's taken a lot of us by surprise is how capable he is in being the center point of an entire offense. And not only as a scorer for himself, but involving all the guys around him. Truly an incredible transformation.
Indiana shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. The first one falls. That one misses, and it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Indiana Pacers. On Monday, they'll tip it off a homestand starting with the Milwaukee Bucks, and then on Sunday.
And looking at the Cavs matchup, that's one that stands out to me. A lot of great talent involved in that one, and I'm curious to see how they improved over the offseason.
Now, here is McGrady. He's got 6. Brunson with a clean look. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Brunson's got 6 in the quarter. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. 3-point lead. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors.
And although they were the better team last year by overall record, this was a competitive matchup for them.
Now, here is McGrady after Ben Simmons' miss. And it's Brunson missing.
Oh, that was a great effort defensively. Get a hand up in the face of the shooter. It's so important.
Pass to Simmons. Smith with a screen on Lewis. Simmons dishes to Wilkins. Just 5 to shoot. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Lewis sets the pick for McGrady. Down low. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Oh, I love watching Lewis with the hammer on that one, refusing to just lay it up.
Simmons passes to Hayes. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Pacers have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now. First free throw is good. Larry Bird's checked in for Toronto. Brown comes in for Jalen Brunson. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Here's McGrady. Offensive rebound. Outside for Lewis. For the 3. It's rebounded by Indiana.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3 ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Here's Dantley. No scoring in this one. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And the foul on Rhodes. That's foul number 2 for him. Jackson, he's checked in for Hayes.
Substitution for the Pacers. Number 8, Jaren Jackson Jr.
Brown outside. On the wing, Bird. 11 points last game. Shot clock at 6. That 3 off target had some space there after the little pump fake. Spins. Here's Wade. The kick out to Rose. Smith sets the pick for Rose. Rose throws it down hard.
Well, you love the attitude of Derrick Rose. You want to play great defense? No problem. I can still finish.
Jackson against McGrady. And he uses the glass on the lane. McGrady's got 8.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Smith kicks to Rose. Jackson with the screen. Here's Dentley, and he bangs it home with one hand.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Some changes here for the Raptors. Parrish, he's checked in for Howell. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Brown. Brunson the pass to Lewis. Back to Brunson. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Smith. Wade with it. Now McGrady defending. Stolen by Lewis. Bird inside. Working on Noah. And Toronto turns it over again. .110 left in the second quarter. Wade outside. Pass to Noah. Wilkins outside. Kept alive by Indiana. Wade, good.
And Kevin, they've dialed up their activity this quarter. We're seeing them convert a lot of those second chance opportunities.
Brunson outside. Parrish kicks to McGrady. Stolen by Wilkins. Pass to Rose. Now here's Wade. Wilkins outside. 6 on the shot clock. Over McGrady. The shot by Wilkins, no good.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Lewis a screen on Wilkins. And the 3-ball is good. McGrady's got 5 points in the quarter. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Pacers up 5. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Coach, what happened defensively that slowed them down in the first half?
Well, we're active. They're missing a few shots they normally make. You know, we just got to compete. We got to keep competing the way we are.
Thanks for your time, Rick. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Welcome, everyone, as we dig into the details. Things working out so far for the Indiana Pacers.
This is some retro hoops, pounding the ball inside with intent. Man, I know you love this, big fella.
No need to take a million jumpers. Work with the rock down low. Good things will happen, don't you know?
Ooh, you're rhyming and didn't even know it. A poet.
And let's switch it up. Here's a look at some of the possible contenders for this year's dunk contest.
You know me, I'm a stickler for rating these competitions. If I've seen your dunk before, bad score.
Wow, you're a tough judge for a guy who never participated in the event.
I always wanted to watch it.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Dwayne Wade really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Raptors trail by 5. Jalen Brunson out there with Tracy McGrady. Then it's Parrish. Then there's Lewis. And it's Bird in at the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Rebound by Rose.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that.
Oh, gentlemen. Ooh, my goodness, step back.
That was incredible. Smith against Brunson. McGrady outside. Clock at 6. Bird outside. Wilkins gets the rebound. Wilkins has got 4 rebounds in this game.
What a brutal night for this guy, and it is having a ripple effect throughout the team. This is tough.
Nice shot by Smith. Smith's got the lead up to 9 now for Indiana.
He's become a dependable offensive rebounder. Smith is someone you got to keep a body on.
Well, Greg, we saw in the 2024 regular season that these Pacers actually led the NBA in assists.
Averaging over 30 assists a game. Now that's ball movement. These Pacers really trust one another and love to share the load offensively.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam. Wade outside. And here is Noah. Scoreless thus far. Wilkins outside. Good on the 3-point shot. And the Pacers lead by 10.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
And the timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Let's take this chance to look at the teams that have been the league's most efficient passers this past month. The Raptors third, the Pacers fourth.
And you can see the communication for both of these teams has been improving. Everybody seems to be on the same page, and that explains those great assist totals.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Brunson against Smith. From deep. And with that shot, the Indiana lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Tracy McGrady.
You got to love seeing McGrady when he's hot. An amazing score from any spot on the floor.
Now here's Wade. 13 points in the game. From deep, Rose. And it's Bird with the rebound. The Raptors have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Brunson surveying the D. Fires from deep. They get the rebound. Tipped away. It's stolen by Smith. And they're running. Out to Wade. Tries again. He lays it in. Wade's got 15 points.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Now here's Brunson. 9 points in the game so far. They get it back, and it's Parrish finishing it off.
And Parrish is an active big man, someone that uses his size and length well on the offensive glass.
It's Wilkins on the wing. Wilkins setting the pick for Wade. Nice shot from the wing. He's got 17.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Brunson against Smith. From deep three-point land. And it's Wade with the rebound.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Count it, and the Pacer lead has been cut to just 7 points in the basket from Parrish. And it's Rose with the ball for the Pacers. They've led by as much as 10. To the middle. And finished off by Rose.
It's the aggressiveness of Derrick Rose, a guy who is relentless when he wants to attack, trying to bend your will to his.
Now here's Brunson. Bird high post. Parrish inside, covered by Noah. The second chance effort. Noah with the block.
Defensive stalwart. Noah's length is what allows him to erase shots.
And so it's Indiana with it. 7-point differential. Next up on the docket, the Bucks following this one. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. And finished off by Rose.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Here's Brunson following the score by Derrick Rose. Pass to McGrady. over Wade. Pacers with the rebound. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, GA?
Kevin, if you want to win, of course, playing both ends of the floor is essential. Former Defensive Player of the Year Draymond Green says, we've seen teams for years make the mistake of thinking they can put a great offense out there and win. You run up against a team that's just competent offensively, but they play defense, you're going to lose. Kevin?
Got the 1-2 punch as Draymond talks about. Man, that is something tough to get by. B.A. thanks.
And snappy pass to a productive shooter. The moment Lewis has the ball, he's getting ready to shoot.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Making a change here. Sloan's checked in. Hayes is checked in for Indiana. Pacers leading by 8. Wade outside. This one for 3. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
Three-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
Now here's Brunson. 9 points in the game so far. The shot by McGrady, no good.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
And Hayes throws it down.
One of the very best. Wade will get you the rock.
Toronto's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Pass to McGrady. On the 3 off target.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And the Raptors with some changes. Howell comes in for Parrish. And it's Brown in for Tracy McGrady. Simmons checked in for Indiana. Brown outside. .109 left here in the third quarter. Drills the three-pointer. Brown's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Here's Rose. That falls. Nice feed that time from Dwayne Wade.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now, here is Bird. And it's been a tough game for him offensively.
I'll tell you, they're trying to cut into this lead, but he has not hit one this period. You know, 2 things happened there. Excellent coverage on the shot, and then finish the possession securing the boards.
Brunson the pass to Brown. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Got a hand on it.
You know, some might say Hayes plays the game angry, and there was definitely something angry about his defense there. What an emphatic rejection.
Wade, and it's Wade with the jam.
Ooh,
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the big time
And he nails it. Big time shot to beat the buzzer there. My goodness.
Well, that's the perfect end to the quarter for them. You have no idea how much of an effect those buzzer beaters can have on a team's momentum.
Dwayne Wade, he's been the guy making things happen for the Pacers. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. And we'll be back with you shortly. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So with Wilkins on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. We've got Smith. Simmons is out there with Wade. Then there's Hayes, and it's Dantley in at the small forward position. Brown against Simmons. Brown outside. Good as the jump shot falls. And so it's Wade. He'll bring it up for Indiana. They've led by as many as 14 points. An easy 2 points on the layup. Wade's got 13 points in the second half.
Well, Dwayne Wade simply dominating on offense, and he's making it look easy, guys.
Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Outside, Simmons. Back to Hayes. Pass to Wade. 6 on the shot clock. Over McGrady. And they recover it. Three-pointer. The Pacers getting another chance here. They set the pick. They shoot again. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Lewis dishes to McGrady. Here's Howell. Off the mark, get a chance to trim it to single digits.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Three-pointer, Wade. No good on the shot. Raptors trail by 11. Brown kicks to Lewis. Lewis a screen on Smith. Here's Sloan. Takes it inside. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here. Robert Parrish is checked in for Toronto. And the Pacers also making a change. Joakim Noah's checked in for Hayes. And the Raptors with the ball. Lewis misses.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wade.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Raptors have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Screen by Parrish. Pass to McGrady. Lewis sets the pick for McGrady. Now Lewis. Wade is covering. He lobs it up. Stolen by Parrish. Wade against McGrady. Here's Lewis, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He knows every possession is critical now.
On the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your moves.
Birds checked in for the Raptors. Jalen Brunson comes in for Brown. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Wilkins, the pass to Rose. They need this one. And it's in there. And the Pacers lead by 11.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
Parrish with the screen on Smith. Here's Brunson. Great defense that time from Noah.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Oladipo taking his time here. Pass to Noah. Outside Rose. 5 on the clock. Smith kicks to Rose. Puts up a deep three. Toronto grabs the miss. Bird's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Parrish. Lewis sets the pick for Brunson. To the paint. That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down to 9 in the bucket from Lewis.
After an ice-cold start to this game, he is pouring it on here in the second half.
Rose kicks to Oladipo. Lets it go from deep. Offensive rebound. And Noah with the slam.
Using all of his length there. Noah cleaning the offensive glass and able to put that one back home.
Brunson against Smith. Brunson up top. Stolen by Noah. Rose finds Oladipo. Rebound, Parrish. Parrish has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Brunson outside. To the inside. Pass to Sloan. The 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. They've led by as many as 14 points. Here's Rose. And Rose throws it down hard.
And without question, Derrick Rose is one of the most athletic players the league has ever seen. Right there, reminding us just what he can do.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And the Raptors making a change here. McGrady's checked in. The Pacers also with a sub. Wade's checked in. Here's McGrady. Good, and the assist goes to Parrish.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Here's Wade. Out left to the wing. Shot clock at 6. Rose, no good. Raptors trail by 10. Inside. Here's Parrish. Back to McGrady. Lewis sets the pick for Brunson. And the rejection by Smith.
Always a talented defender, Smith, staying active and isn't scared to go after the tough blocks.
Pass to Wade. Launches it. Sinks the triple. Wade's got 7 points here in this quarter. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Pacers.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a...
Oh, you got to get it.
And McGrady has an impressive vertical there, showing once again with how well he dunks the basketball.
Pacers leading by 11.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Pacers.
And guys, the fast break was run, I thought, beautifully all night by these guys. I think that was a big part of their success.
Yeah, they definitely ran the break well, a big advantage in that category, and they continually put pressure on the defense.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year, actually their 5th win on the year. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Wade.
Boy, his activity really stood out to me on the defensive end. He harassed ball handlers, came up with steals in transition. You had the feeling guys were looking over their shoulder, worried he was going to pick their pocket.
Here's McGrady. Wilkins gets the rebound. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Rose with the ball. Now McGrady defending.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
One shot.
And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. They trail by 16. Battier for 3. No good. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Dwayne Wade.
welcome and thank you for spending this holiday season. Great. You think it's too early in the season to try and forecast where teams are going to end up?
You know, BA, yes and no. I think we have a handful of teams whose fates might already be determined, but we always have a couple of surprise teams that come out of nowhere. That's what makes the season so much fun to watch.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. They've got Johnson. He's out there with Kobe Bryant, and it's Whiteside in at the center position. Now here's Payton. Pass to Brand. Over Johnson. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
And now the game is really starting to flow. We should be in for a good one.
Yeah, and it's important to get that first score quickly and establish your game. Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Here's Hamilton, defended by Whiteside. Brand passes to Mullen. And the ball out of play. The Clippers will have it. Here are the Clippers. Pass to Maggette. Inside. Here's Bryant. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, BA. It's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
Free throw good. Bryant. And good on the second, so he makes them both. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, BA, that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Here's Maggette. Back to Johnson. On the wing, Bryant. Outside Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's Payton. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. We'll stand in the highly competitive West. The Denver Nuggets continue to distinguish themselves.
Well, Brian, they are unquestionably a top team in their conference, and they're proof that smart front office decisions and patience really pays off in the long run.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And Grant, the Clippers have strung together 13 straight winning seasons. But at the same time, it feels like they've left a lot on the table.
Yeah, with all their star power over that time, they've made it past the second round of the playoffs only once. And that fan base is restless.
And that's good as he hits both shots. And Michael Malone's late father, Brendan, an assistant under you in Orlando, Stan. What a fantastic coaching family, the Malones.
Certainly is. Michael's one of the best in the game, and his father, Brendan, was a mentor not only to Michael but to many of us in coaching. And he embodied the saying that he had forgotten more basketball than most of us would ever know.
Here's Maggette. Bryant outside. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. He's good on the first of 3. Richardson's checked in for the Nuggets. Second free throw, no good. And he nails the third. Here's Richardson. And so it's Michael Malone here calling timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
Hey, their activity on defense was terrific. It was just full effort at that end of the floor and a bunch of blocks to show for it.
Well, they did have some impressive numbers blocking shots, and I like their defensive game plan.
All right, let's give a nod to defense now with a list of the teams leading the league in steals this month. Number 1, Denver.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
Pass to Peyton. There's a screen. Let's go with a 3. Shot clock at 5. He shoots it, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Offensively, they've been pretty sharp. 3 for 4 so far.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Denver.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. 2 very excellent teams going at it.
Yeah, they split their series last year. Both sides have loads of talent. It should be an entertaining meeting again.
Shoot 2.
And he drops it first. And so he makes both from the line.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Pass to Malone. And here's Whiteside. Bryant outside. And it's Denver with a rebound.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Here's Payton. And Bryant pulls it down.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
4-3. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Here's Payton. Boom! He jams it straight down.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Outside Richardson. Back to Payton. To the inside. Here's Gilmore. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Malone can't get it to go.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Outside Payton. Here's Mullen. He drops it from range. Mullen's got 5.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Both teams will make substitutions.
Substitution on the court.
Clippers trail by 9. Here's Floyd. No points so far. To the paint. Here's Whiteside. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
McCollum outside. Here's Mullen. He's got 5. Richardson, the pass to Gilmore. And the layup is good off the glass. Gilmore's got 6.
I just love the ball movement.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Here's Floyd, guarded by Richardson. McCollum with a steal. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
KBA, the Denver Nuggets are building for the long haul. Their philosophy has been to draft polished prospects and then develop them into contributors. They look for 4 qualities: basketball IQ, character, positional size, and the absence of skill deficiencies. Brian, the track record has been strong.
It really has. Thanks, Allie. And we've got word on some action happening in the Eastern Conference. Shams, what's the latest?
Thanks so much. Well, it's the Atlanta Hawks in the transaction news today. They got their guy, Jason Tatum, is on the move from what I'm hearing, and this team was looking at him for a while, and it's not often you can make a deal for a premier NBA talent who also happens now to be an NBA champion. This is a roster shakeup of epic magnitude. It completely alters the shape of the NBA landscape.
Shams, thank you. Always some intriguing news breaking in the NBA. Pass to McCollum. Down low. Outside Richardson. Driving inside. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Nuggets.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
A minute 22 left to play in the first quarter. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Aldridge buries it from about 10 feet away. We've got 1:08 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Coleman. McCollum right side. Stolen by Bryant. 3-on-3. Finley can't hit.
And gearing up for the alley-oop, just couldn't finish the play.
Well, it's not easy to time that up. Just not quite in sync there.
Now here's Richardson. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. Here's Elliott. Jacks up a 3. Second shot opportunity. Aldridge pulls down the board. Clippers trail by 10. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Malone. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket. 20 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. McCollum taking his time here. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Denver shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
Defensive foul. Kobe Bryant. That's his first personal foul. 14th foul.
One shot.
The free throw drops for McCollum. And out of bounds. Denver will have it.
Yeah, not a smart move on that pass. Hopefully he'll learn from that.
That shot is off. And so it's Denver. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. What has them in front right now? By and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back after this word. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a very convincing performance so far from the Nuggets.
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
So it's Los Angeles now. They trail by 11. So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. We've got LaMarcus Aldridge, and it's Malone in at the center, filling out the middle. Here's Floyd. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Aldridge. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm. Stan, LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
No, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are.
Here's Floyd. To the middle. Aldridge misses. McCollum on the wing. And Coleman gets it to go. And the Nuggets lead by 14.
Well, he's a true combo guard. McCollum is trusted to run this offense. Great pass.
Pass to Hawkins. Here's Finley. Here's Floyd. Hits a three-pointer. Floyd's got his first 3 points of the game.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Here's Brand. Here's McCollum. Got a piece of it. Here's Finley. Still without a bucket.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. And timeout is called by Michael Malone. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. The Nuggets making a switch here. Payton's checked in. All right, let's take a look at the highest scoring teams over the past month in the NBA. Second, the Nuggets.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. They set the screen. Driving in, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Now here's Aldridge. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Blocked.
A nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Elliott passes to Payton. Shot is up. That one's wide left. Clippers trail by 11. Pass to Maggette. Here's Finley. That three's off the mark.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Elliott passes to Payton. Over Aldridge. Payton's shot is good. Payton's got 11 points. For Los Angeles, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Here's Malone. And the Clippers miss again. Pass to Richardson. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. They're fresh off a win against the Pelicans.
Great offensive game plan in that one. They put their guys in positions to succeed, and it really paid off.
And that was the kind of win a coach takes pride in. You lay out the strategy, and the players execute perfectly.
Denver leading by 13. And Payton, here we go. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Johnson on the wing. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Payton. He's got 13. Pass to Mullen. Here's Hamilton, covered by Bryant. 5 to shoot. Shoots. Offensive board. Tries again. Rejected by Claxton. Outside Payton. Over Claxton. And at last, they get one to fall. Payton's got 15.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances. Really using his head.
Johnson against Payton. Payton with a steal. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Denver shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Grant, it seems like teams today are much more data-driven than in years past.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. It's much more sophisticated. And, of course, coaches and executives are still watching the games and forming their gut opinions. But now those impressions can be cross-checked with the numbers.
And he's good on the second. Clippers trail by 16. Pass to Aldridge. Now here's Claxton. Bryant outside. Knocks it down from distance. 9 points in the game.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit.
Payton with it. He's got 16. Here's Coleman. Over Aldridge. The Nuggets with another miss. Here's McGetty. No luck on that one. Denver leading by 13.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's Payton. That one no good. Johnson with the defensive effort. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Nick Claxton, despite his relatively slender frame, is a hard-nosed defender. He said, "I bow down to no one. Every time I step on the court, I always have that chip on my shoulder. That's just the fiery competitor that I am. At the end of the day, I know what I'll hang my hat on, the defensive side of the ball." Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks for that. And Denver has possession. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. Out to the right wing. The Nuggets need to get one up. Here's Coleman. Misses the three. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. Now here's Johnson. 5 points in the game. Here's Claxton. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. Claxton's got his first 2 points of the night.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Hamilton, covered by Bryant. Here's Payton. That one's off. Still out of sync.
Yeah, and they've taken their foot off the gas a little. They were much more aggressive to start the game and really getting their opponent in early foul trouble.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Now here's Payton. He's got 16. And again, Denver no good. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. 6-point game. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. There's a screen by Aldridge. The shot by Johnson, no good.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Outside Payton. Pulls up. Misses the jumper. And so it's Denver with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks very much. I'm here with Mike Malone, and Coach, evaluate this team's execution offensively for me.
Well, I think we're at our best when we can get out and run, but also play downhill. It's a simple game for us. When we defend, that gets us out to run. Now we can play downhill, attack, and share the ball. That's when we're at our best.
Keep it simple. Thanks, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And, folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
And with All-Star Weekend approaching quickly, here's an update on how the dunk contest contenders are shaping up.
This is a contest where sometimes you get guys who don't play much. So a lot of their best dunks happen in practice. Makes the evaluation a lot harder.
Word gets out, though, Kenny.
And returning our attention to this game, an impressive first half for the Denver Nuggets.
Without the points they've gotten off the bench, this game wouldn't be as close as it is. Can you count on that in the second half? It's debatable, man.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see who's in the game for them down the stretch. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Clippers trail by 6. And it's Brand in at power forward. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Johnson passes to Bryant from deep three-point land. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside Payton. Pass to Hamilton. The 3-ball. Oh, Denver gets it back. And that one's good. Brand. And the Nuggets lead by 8.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Outside Johnson. Misses the 3. The Nuggets shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. And he banks in the layup. And it's a 10-point Nugget lead.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Whiteside can't get it to go.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Payton. Sends it home from three-point land. Payton's got 5 points now this quarter.
And making 3 of their first 4 shots in this half is a strong start. Now it's about growing that momentum.
Looking to end the run. Rebounded by Denver. Brand's got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside Payton. Launches a 3. Pass to Hamilton. Here's Brand. Here's Gilmore. Defended by Whiteside. Shot clock at 6. Gilmore's shot is good.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, this is how you shut the door, right? You keep making good shots and you build the lead.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And now let's pull up the numbers on the point guards with the highest assist averages over the last month. Two minutes into the second half of play now. Now Johnson. Give him 8. Bryant in the high post. Can they get it? And he lays it in. Bryant's got 13.
Well, a bit of a cold start to the second half. They need to settle down and get some better looks.
Out left to the wing. Pass to Mullen. Three-pointer. The rebound by Malone. Clippers trail by 13. And he goes in for the dunk.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose to dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Here's Hamilton. No made baskets yet. Here's Mullen. Here's Hamilton, covered by Bryant. Outside Payton. For 3. Offensive rebound. Gilmore. Yep, that one goes. 10 points for him.
I mean, he's ignoring the scoreboard. He just keeps coming at him.
Well, you have to play like it's a tight game. You cannot let up in this league.
And that one's good. Ryan.
Well, he's been able to find points, just not enough of them. They've got to string together some more buckets.
Johnson against Payton. Pass to Hamilton. Here's Mullen.
Clippers foul. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. It's stolen by Johnson.
Nice defense. Reading the play, using some quick hands to take it away.
Three-pointer off the mark. Denver leading by 10. Outside Payton. Here's Mullen. Hits the trifecta. Mullen's got 8.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Bryant. 18 points for him. Takes a 3. Rebounded by Denver. Gilmore's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Here's Payton. And again, Denver with a 3.
His third triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Richardson's checked in for Payton.
Substitution on the court.
Clippers trail by 16. Bryant outside. And he drives in. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play. And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time, and I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game.
The Nuggets lead by 13. And here's Richardson. Pass to Hamilton. Fires the 3. Offensive rebound. Here's Mullen. Second shot opportunity. Here's Brand. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but he drew the foul, and he'll go to the line. It's going to be on Hassan Whiteside.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the 3.
And you have to talk about the passing, too. I mean, the ball has been zipping around on the offense, and they've kept the extra pass mentality the whole way.
And he knocks down the first one. Hits both from the stripe.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Down by 15. Pass to Finley. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. He's not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
One shot.
Here's Hamilton. No points yet. Outside Richardson. Down low. Here's Brand. And it's out of bounds. Still Denver's ball. We've got a moment here. Let's take a look at the shooting guards who have been most consistent from the line over the past month. You take a look at Bryant. He's been fantastic. Only one guy in the league better from the line.
He's the last person you want to be sending to the line. And by the way he gets defended, you can tell most guys know that.
So it's Denver now. At one point, they led by 16. Oh, and Bryant with the block. Good. And that basket makes him 8 for 14 for the game.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Here's Hamilton. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. Here's Brand. 6 points for him. 6 to shoot. Here's Richardson. Soft touch off the glass. Richardson's got 5 now.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Pass to Malone. Bryant outside. Lets it go from deep. Fires in the triple. Bryant's got 15 points here in the second half.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates. Richardson against Johnson. To the inside. And that one's good. Brand. Give him 8 points now. And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Now here's Bryant. 26 points for him. It's tipped. Richardson with it. There's the drive. It's deflected. Now here's Bryant. Inside. Finley can't hit. That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
Yeah, that just comes down to the timing being off between those two guys.
Richardson, no good. Clippers trail by 11. And it's the Clippers on the break. Here's Malone. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Mullen. The three. The rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got 4 rebounds now. Bryant, left side. And he lays it up and in. Bryant's got 28 points for the game.
Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
And so it's Denver, closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be back in a moment. And let's listen to head coach Michael Malone review the game plan with his guys.
Raising a shot, no hesitation, we're back. They're trying to come every time, all right? Set our defense up, make a play against our set D, all right? We just got to take care of it and defend without fouling, okay?
And Coach Michael Malone commanding his squad to be smarter on defense.
They got to find a way to stop their momentum somehow, and it starts with strong defense.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th, they've got Kobe Bryant, Nicholas Claxton out there with LaMarcus Aldridge, and it's Spaghetti in at the small forward position. Now here's Bryant. Pass to Spaghetti. Rebounded by Denver. At one point, they led by 16. Here's Hamilton, covered by Bryant. Pulls it. Shot by Hamilton, no good.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Floyd, pass to Claxton. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Outside Payton. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Payton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, it seems like he's making everything. Nothing makes a coach happier than seeing your offense click.
To the paint. Stolen. Here's Hamilton. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Now here's Bryant. And Hamilton pulls it down. The Nuggets lead by 12. Here's Elliott. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's his second personal foul.
A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Denver Nuggets. On Monday, they head out on the road to face the Kings in Sacramento. And then on Thursday,
in that game against the Grizzlies, things starting to solidify as that game is going to be number 10 on the year for them. Teams will be getting sharper every time out.
First free throw is good. So he gets them both.
And really strong at the line since the break.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Floyd, pass to Claxton.
Who's watching here?
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And you can tell they're trying for high percentage looks here in the second half. A strategy they hope will help them close ground.
Hassan Whiteside, he's checked in for Aldridge. And that one misses. Denver leading by 12. Outside Richardson. Right side Payton. And there's the screen. Here's the three. Kept alive. Here's Gilmore, defended by Whiteside. Pass to Hamilton. 5 on the clock. Buries it from 3. And the Nuggets lead by 15.
They're playing a lot more aggressively on the offensive boards in the second half, racking up a ton of second chance points.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Here's Floyd. Shot blocked. Here's Hamilton. Outside Payton. To the inside. Cuts off the pass. In transition, here come the Clippers. Oh!
Wow! B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Now here's Payton. Richardson up top. Fires for 3. The rebound by Maggette. Clippers trail by 13. Bryant outside. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Claxton. The Nuggets lead by 13. And timeout is called by Michael Malone. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. And Los Angeles making a change here. Bryant's checked in. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Michael Malone said to the team. And they told their team, no easy threes. Let's guard that arc. Don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Let's see if they do, Brian.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Clock at 6. Outside Payton. Lets a 3 fly. Oh, Denver gets it back.
Well, they're all over the offensive glass right now, and it's a big reason that they're ahead.
Clippers trail by 13. Here's Maggette. Lays it up and banks it in. Maggette's gotten his first basket of the night.
This right here is exactly what he should look to do. Use his size to bully his way inside and finish.
Pass to Mullen. The 3. Here's Gilmore. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
And attacking a somewhat helpless defense right now. Just a relentless effort.
Well, you love the dedication. This is how you have to play. Don't let up just because you're out front.
And then Bryant with the dunk.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Now here's Payton. The 3 is up. Drains the triple. Payton's got 16 in the second half.
When this guy starts hitting threes, watch out. He's just pouring it on this half.
Bryant outside. It's hauled in by Brand. Brand's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Payton. And there's the drive. Uses the glass on the layup. Payton's got 34.
Well, he's getting all he can offensively and making the most of it.
Pass to Maggette. Now here's Whiteside. And here's Bryant. 3-pointer. Rebounded by Denver. Gilmore's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Johnson against Payton. Here's Hamilton. Here's Mullen. And again, Denver with a 3.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
And here's Bryant outside. Rebounded by Denver. 1:27 left in the game.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Nuggets.
You know, we talk about this often. Second chance points can be the difference between winning and losing.
Yeah, they hit the offensive glass with a purpose and made the most of those extra touches.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year. So both teams making some changes here. Clippers trail by 19. Aldridge passes to Claxton. Now Payton. Here's Varejao. Pass to Elliott. Outside Payton. Launches it. Claxton with a rebound. And the Clippers have possession. Here's Finley. And the Clippers miss again. They've been making plays at both ends during this run, Grant.
When you're in a groove like this, there's no better feeling.
Pass to Varejao. Outside Richardson. Robbed. Here's Finley. Here's Floyd. So no problem for Denver as they get the win. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
And that'll do it, folks. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
Welcome and happy holidays from 2K Sports. We've got some great go. Cards going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
So with Williams on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Pierce is out there with Garnett. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Blackman in at the shooting guard. Now here's Booker after the miss from Kevin Garnett. O'Neal passes to Holmgren. Over Bing. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by O'Neal.
Nice effort taking the early lead. Here we go.
Take a nice deep breath. You score on that first possession. Gets the game started the right way.
Here's Bing. His last outing, he had 18 points. Here's Garnett. Nails the baby hook.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
For three, Booker hands it from downtown.
One of the best sharpshooters in the NBA. Booker can get hot in a hurry.
Here's Bing. Pierce for three. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
For three, Booker. And it's Miami with the rebound. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Yeah, never stopped working. One of those games where just everybody was making shots, continual flow, and a very professional win.
And we know injuries derailed last season for the Bulls, Greg, but with an aging core, you wonder where they go from here.
I mean, the Bulls are kind of stuck in the middle of things as it now stands. Not quite good enough to make a run in the East, but not in a position where they need to start over.
As good a passer as anyone in the league. Jokic, a center, folks. That's just silly.
Booker the pass to Jordan. And again, Chicago, no good. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Jokic with the screen on Booker. Bing. A miss that time. Would have put him up. And here's Jordan. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Now here's Booker. He just could not put it together in that loss to Chicago. It's stolen. Going inside. And that one's good. Bing.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen. You show up for best moves. Let's go. You have the camera on you. Using dance lessons.
Here's a look at the stats for Jokic. Coming off a terrific season, he was around 26 points a game last year, 12 rebounds and 9 assists. And you love how he facilitates their offense. Just a terrific decision maker.
So many times it's with the extra pass, and man, he's delivering.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Garnett the pass to Pierce. Pass to Bing. Now here's Jokic. Jokic draws the double. 2 on the clock. Fades away. Rebound by the Bulls. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys are defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Yeah, they couldn't do it in that one. Always a step slow in closing out the shooters and maybe even recognition of who was on the floor. Just not enough energy, and that's a tough way to win on the road.
That free throw missing. And here we are, Greg, about a third of the way through the season. Is it too early to talk about MVP?
Some people debate that even before the season begins. I think we do have a front runner, but out of respect for the field, I'll keep that to myself.
And he's good on the second. One thing you can pretty much count on with the Heat, Brent Berry, they're going to grind it out.
Yeah, this team has always been built around tenacity and toughness. Even with the big three, with LeBron, D-Wade, and Bosh, there was a bit of a metamorphosis with the way LeBron approached games. Kind of being hated on was something they embraced, and that culture demands that hustle accountability and will consistently be about their culture.
And here's Booker following the three-pointer by Paul Pierce. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
There's a ferocity and intensity to Jordan, but he also has the finesse and skill.
Bing, the pass to Garnett. Here's Bing. Garnett with a screen on Booker. Here's Bing. And the Heat, another three.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Devin Booker is a three-level scoring threat. He said, I'm just reading coverages and taking what the defense gives me. That's a mid-range jumper, which analytically people say isn't the highest percentage shot. But for myself, it's a good one. I've shot it pretty much my whole life. Kevin?
And David, doesn't it show? Wow, he is something else. Hey, thank you. Some big news coming in from around the NBA. We welcome in our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's on the phone with the latest story. Shams?
Thanks so much. Well, it's the Atlanta Hawks in the transaction news today. They got their guy. Jason Tatum is on the move from what I'm hearing, and this team was looking at him for a while. And it's not often you can make a deal for a premier NBA talent who also happens now to be an NBA champion. This is a roster shakeup of epic magnitude. It completely alters the shape of the NBA landscape.
Always some exciting news happening in the NBA. We thank Shams for always bringing it to us. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He's made the decision he wants to huddle up with his guys. Aguirre checked in for Kevin Garnett. With a break in the action, we've got a chance now to look at last year's top rebounders. Jokic is third.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
The Heat have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11 to the middle. And he banks in the layup.
Size and touch of Jokic just too much, finishing with power and finesse.
What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
1:56 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Bing. 5 points in the game. Here's Jokic. And out of bounds is Chicago gains possession.
And taking a look here at some numbers for Booker. Last season, he played outstanding. And he ranked in the top 10 in assists. An incredible knack for drawing defenders and finding the open man.
And clearly one of the dominant scorers we have in this league. His top 5 ranking last year puts him right there in the ranks of the elite. Catching up on the changes for Chicago. O'Neal's checked in for Holmgren. And Trae Young subbed in for Jordan. The Heat also changing it up. Garnett, he's checked in for Jokic. And it's Williams in for Pierce. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Miami's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. Garnett, the pass to Bing. A minute 20 left to play in the first. It's rebounded by Ansel.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
And so it's Garnett who brings up the ball for Miami. Bing, the pass to Aguirre. Here's Bing. It's in. That's his third field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Pass to one zone. Back to Young. Over Bing. Young, no good.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Outside Williams. Garnett with the screen for Williams. Drives to the hoop. Lays it up and banks it in. And it's a 4-point Heat lead.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Here's Booker. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. Booker's got 9 points.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
Here's Bing. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Heat lead by 2. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Heat.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? It remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
So with Williams on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Young. He's out there with Allen, and it's Unseld in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That free throw good from Young. And one of those guys, Brent, who can take over a game, sometimes from beginning to end, is Trae Young.
It is remarkable, Kevin, especially at his size in today's game. It reminds me a lot of playing against Allen Iverson, a guy who could dominate the game as a small player, and that's what Trae is. But what he can do offensively, the instincts that he shows, the way he can get it going offensively, he's truly a remarkable talent in terms of a small guy dominating a big man's game.
Now here's Williams. Back to McKee. Just 5 to shoot. Garnett gets to McKee. Pass to Williams. Garnett with it. Defended by Young. The fader. Rebounded by Vandeweghe.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Here's Unseld. 9 points, last game out. Young's shot is off. Garnett with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. Here's Williams. Good, it's Garnett with the assist that time. Williams has got his second basket of the night.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
Allen outside. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Pass to Vandeweghe. Allen passes to Vandeweghe. There's the triple. Rebounded by McKee.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
He dents the rim with a two-handed slam.
Wow. And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
What's up?
It feels like every season, Brent, we set a record for pace in the NBA. Why do you think that is?
Well, I don't know, Kevin, if it's every team that's seeking pace, although in every coach's press conference you'll hear about them talking about playing faster and wanting to get out in transition. That's where you take advantage of defenses most. Look, if you got a young team, open up the floodgates and let them run. Probably more success coming your way.
Now, here is Aguirre. After the miss from Trae Young, here's Williams, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Williams has got his third basket of the night.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants to talk to his guys.
Put your hands together and make some noise, fans. Incredible. Your squad, get loud and let them hear it. Here comes the T-shirts, the Characters.
Devin Booker, he's checked in for the Bulls. And Miami making a change here. Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. The Heat in 5th.
Well, it was a big focal point for them last season, making good on their trips from the free throw line.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Williams with the steal. Lob pass to Garnett. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Now here's Booker. He's got 9. Looking to end the run. The rebound by Garnett. Garnett's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Blackman. Here's Bing. Garnett outside. 5 on the clock. Three-pointer. Buries it from three-point range. Bing's got the lead up to 12 now for Miami.
That's a nice play. Getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
Yeah, defense has got to be a little bit better, especially when he's looking to fire from that distance.
Now, here is Young. Booker outside. Booker going to work inside.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose and MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there.
And guys, I'm starting to be concerned that the rim ain't going to survive some of these unsell jams. There's just so much power to his game.
Here's Bing. He's got 10. Pass to Garnett. Intercepted. Young outside. Booker looking around. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. And now it's only a 5-point Miami lead. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And the Heat making a change here. Jokic is checked in. Here's Blackman. He's coming off a 10-point game against New York. Pass to Bing. Three-pointer. Chicago grabs the miss. This, of course, their first chance to play Miami this season.
And they had some memorable battles last season. Let's hope for more of the same here tonight.
Second team foul.
Booker the pass to Unseld. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Just 5 on the clock. And a wide open look for Jordan. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Yeah, nice timing there on that catch and shoot. Jordan with such a musical rhythm to his game.
And here is Williams. He's got 6. Down low. Ripped away. And Jordan has it in the corner. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Booker. Here's what Miami has lined up on their schedule. On Sunday, they'll head back home to host the Washington Wizards. Then on Friday.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
Miami's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Outside Williams. They could use a bucket. Trains the three-pointer. Williams has got 7 now in this quarter.
Great timing on that play, and Williams with no wasted motion.
He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is. Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Pass to Unseld. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists in the game.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Here's Bing. 10 points for him. Can't connect from short range.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
Booker's shot is good. Booker's got 16 points.
Booker firing on all cylinders, and this guy is one of the toughest in the NBA to slow down.
Outside Williams. Pass to Bing. Here's Greer. Here's Blackman. 6 to shoot. Here's Bing. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Bing's got 5 points now this quarter.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Booker with it. He's got 16. Baseline J on the way. Jordan can't get it to go. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Miami ahead, leading by just 1. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Coach, you guys are in control right now. How's that happen?
Well, I think we've been able to get to our pace. We've been active defensively, so we just have to maintain our focus and keep trying to be in attack mode, both ends of the court.
You guys are built for this, right, Coach? Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
And get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drum line. They're thinking about the shot. Give it up for the participants.
Hello, everybody. Before we dig into the game at hand, let's first catch you up on the trades.
This organization is just elated by adding Jason Tatum. Scores from all 3 levels, a better three-point shooter than many scouts ever thought he'd be. Also, he's a plus in the locker room. He would fit in very well.
Let's switch gears to the Chicago Bulls. They're in a tight one after the first half.
You love to see this kind of chemistry. It's like our chemistry on the set. Everyone knows his rank.
You know what, Ernie, for once, I can't disagree with Shaq. It feels good to be the king.
I can't run away from this conversation fast enough. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
So with Williams on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. They've got Nikola Jokic. Pierce is out there with Garnett. And it's Blackman in at the 2 spot. Now here's Pierce. Jermaine O'Neal missing his last shot. Comes up empty down low. Now Booker. Jordan outside. His 3-pointer's off the mark. The Heat with the lead, and Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And, Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And, Kevin, well-deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city, plus he's already got a street named after him.
Now, Booker, after the missed 3 from Garnett, and the Bulls with another miss.
Not been an easy start. 3 straight misses here on these possessions.
Shot from 6. And the basket good. A bank shot that time. Garnett's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And when Garnett gets it that deep, the D is at his mercy. How about the extension when he's able to get up on that low block?
Here's Keenan. Still scoreless. Pass to Booker. 5 to shoot. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession. The 2K leaderboard provides us now with this list of last season's assist leaders. 2nd is Trae Young. 4th, Jokic.
And really 2 terrific distributors. I mean, the first thing you look for in a teammate is the ability to get you the ball, and they both have that down to a T.
The Heat leading by 3. Bing the pass to Pierce, and the call will be against Kevin Garnett. That's his first foul, and Paul Pierce with the 3.
Paul Pierce, 3 points.
Bulls have gone 0 of 3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
To check out Chet Holmgren. He's coming off an excellent season. Put up about 16 points a game, 8 rebounds, and almost 2.5 blocks. And he's also a bit of a stopper defensively. They put him in, and their defense really tightens up.
This is his specialty. He sits on the bench, he gauges what's happening offensively, and he comes in and sticks the opponent's top scorer to freeze him out.
So it's Miami now, after Devin Booker getting his shot to go from deep. Here's Garnett, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And that passion that Garnett plays with is really infectious. He's always talking and trying to get himself and his guys going.
And the first one at the line is good. Good on both. Bulls trail by 5. Left side, Jordan. Garnett with the block. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. To the inside. Lets it go from 11. Miami no good on that time either. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Booker the pass to Jordan. From outside, off the mark.
With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
And Garnett with the slam.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Now, here is Jordan. 9 points in the game so far. And here's Booker from the arc. Rebound by the Heat. Jokic has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Garnett. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And it's a 9-point Heat lead.
And so far, Garnett has dominated this game, getting to his spots and executing.
O'Neal outside. Over Garnett. Bank shot. No good. And here's Miami. They're on an 11-3 run. Outside, Pierce. It's up a three. Sinks the triple. Pierce has got the lead up to 12 now for Miami.
Yeah, and how about Pierce there? Immediately squares himself up from outside, always prepared to rise and fire.
Now here's Booker, who's got 19. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA 65 games requirement for postseason awards has drawn some criticism. But Adam Silver says, ultimately, this is about the fans and putting the best product forward. Load management was not working for us. This is having the desired effect, that guys are out on the floor. Kevin?
Yeah, they want to be on the floor, right? Keep them tuning in. Good stuff, D.A. Thank you. Now, Pierce, after Devin Booker missing on that last three-pointer. Pierce, the pass to Bing. And the shot goes in. Bing's got 14.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. O'Neal high post over Garnett. O'Neal misses.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Garnett outside. Pass to Jokic. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in this game. And here's Booker. Back to Jordan. Fires the three. The rebound by Pierce.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter. I've heard Bing say that what he enjoys more than anything is putting pressure on the defense, forcing them into mistakes, and he forces one there, drawing the foul.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Heat?
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
He misses the free throw. Some players, Brent, have claimed entertainment is emphasized over competition. What do you think?
Well, I think there's a great balance, and the league does a great job of promoting its stars. But at the end of the day, Kevin, trust me, guys who are out here have a love for the game, a passion for the competition, and that's what we want to see.
He hits the second from the line. Now here's Jordan. 9 points in the game so far. On the wing, Booker. Shoots a fader. Rebound by the Heat. Garnett's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
Here's Greer. Shoots over Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Booker finds Jordan. And his offensive struggles continue.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Bing, the pass to Garnett. Here's Greer. Miami no good on that time either.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
1:24 left in the third quarter. Pass to Holmgren over Greer. And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist by Jordan. Jordan's got 6 assists now in the game. And here are the Heat. They're on a 17-7 run. Lob pass to Garnett. Stolen by O'Neal. Inside. Here's Holmgren. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. And it's 8 points for Chet Holmgren. The Heat leading by 9. Outside, Pierce. And Paul Pierce with the slam.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Now here's Booker. 19 points in the game. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And then slammed in by Jordan.
You won't find a much more entertaining sight. I'd call that slam dunk contest level.
Bing, the pass to Jokic. Here's Greer. Lets it go with the three. And Jermaine O'Neal pulls it down. O'Neal's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Booker. 15 seconds left to play in the third. Clock at 6. Fader on the way. Booker with a three. He is a knockdown shooter.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And so it's the Miami Heat with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll return shortly. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
It doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So with Williams on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Booker out there with Trae Young. And it's Keenan in at the 3 spot. Reeves takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
And here's Booker from the arc. Drills the three-pointer. Booker's got 9 points now in just the second half. Outside Williams. To the inside. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Booker outside. Pass to one zone. Young in the corner. There's the lob to the hoop. Here's Unseld. He's defended by Reed.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Outside, Aguirre. Here's Blackman. Shakes off the strong D and gets the bucket for 2.
Yeah, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Booker outside. Over Blackman. No good from Booker. The Heat leading by 7. To the middle. And the dunk by Aguirre.
And if there's one thing Dave Bing excels at, it's finding the open man. His passes are precise, whether he's on the move or standing still.
Takes a step back. Here's Young. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, you can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Chicago. And Miami also making a switch. Pierce is checked in. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Eric Spoelstra coaching the team during the break. While the team is up, Coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Here's Blackman. It's rebounded by Unseld. Bulls trail by 6. Stolen. Here's Bing. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And here's Booker from the arc. It's not going to go for him.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Good.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Holmgren. Now Booker over Blackman. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Booker's got 11 points here in just the second half. Here's Bing. Outside Pierce. And it's off from three-point range. Booker dishes to Young. Pass to one zone. Booker with it. From past the arc. Buries the long-range jumper. Now just a 5-point Miami lead.
Well, the rest of the team has looked pretty bad tonight, but he's done a fantastic job of scoring the ball and carrying the load on offense.
Here's Pierce. Oh, and he misses the dunk. Chicago's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Pass to Holmgren. And Booker kicks to Young. Over Reed. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. 7 points for Trae Young.
Good up-tempo play there from Young, firing that shot off before the D could react.
Outside Pierce. Drills it from outside. And the Heat lead by 6.
Well, after hitting a 3 earlier in the game, he now has 3 threes this half, guys.
Pass to Holmgren. Over Aguirre. Holmgren can't hit.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Here's the pass to Bing. Here's Blackman. From outside the arc. And that one's good. Bing. And now it's a 9-point Miami lead.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. O'Neal's checked in for Chicago. Jordan comes in for Young. Jokic has checked in for the Heat. Garnett comes in for Aguirre. Jordan on the wing. A 3. And again, Chicago. No good. The Heat leading by 9. Pass to Bing. And here's Jokic. Shoots over Holmgren. Jokic, no good.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Fades back, and O'Neal gets it to go.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area, really keeps the defense honest.
Oh, man, that is just easy for him out there. At his size, with that kind of touch, that is money.
Here's Jokic. Pass to Bing. Here's Blackman, guarded by Jordan. Shot clock at 6. Goes up the baseline, and there's another one for the Heat.
Just a knockdown shooter. Garnett so good with the ball in his hand.
Booker outside. Now, here is O'Neal. Here's Keenan. Kicks it out to Booker. And it's Miami with the rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Garnett the pass to Blackman. Here's Bing. Fires from deep. It's good from long range. Bing's got 13 points in the second half.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Heat.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And every win important, and this one will go down as win number 3.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. .41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Young outside. Kicks it out to Allen. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Driving in. A second chance effort. And there it is for him. And Miami has possession. 10-point lead. And Miami can just let the clock run down here. Here's Bing. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. It's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And that'll do it, folks. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and the whole team.